Mag-load na.
Shopping!
Especially with this motor's precarious position with 1300
At the start of the game, you need to collect enough resources to repair your long-abandoned spaceship. Here, you can customize your vessel to your liking.
That they're playing matches. And I didn't hear at the start if they said best of 3 once. I don't know. I didn't hear it. Alright. I guess we'll find out after this first set. As we'll find out into the net by into Samoa. And it's Kostruk with a chance to get a double break here. Are not playing next, they're playing later. A lot later. Like 2 hours, maybe 2 hours from now. It's usually a couple hours. First serve the Fontic serve. Will feature 4 one-set matches. Oh, okay. Where did you read that? I can't find that anywhere. Where did you read that? As the return goes the forehand of this moment it's out. Double break. Well, this could almost be over then, and then the other will come on in an hour and a half. Where did you read the one-set matches? I didn't see that anywhere. Where did you see that? Where did you find that? Please tell me. I've just posted what it said. Where did you find it? Can you just tell me where you read that? Where did you read that? Because that'd be really helpful if I could find it. Read it. 3 love. By the time we find out the answer, we'll be in the second set. It probably won't matter. Alright. 3 love, Kostruk with a double break. One of the main stars of the open pages. Alright. Keep looking until I find something. Alright, 3 love.
We are in queue, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back.
Nice pickup by Nissimova. Lob goes up by Kostyuk. But Nissimova puts away the smash. 15-0. Kostyuk. Complete in 4 singles matches. I have no idea where you read that. Alright. 30-15 from AI. Fuck AI. Serve now the backhand of Nissimova, and Nissimova the net, 40-15. Don't use AI. AI is probably hearing you guys talk to me and then going, oh, people are talking about it, that must be the answer. Don't use AI. Go to the source. Use AI to get to the source. What's the website? Who said that? Where is that being said? Because AI could have grabbed it from a comment on a Twitter post asking a question, is it one said? So don't give me AI. Don't give me no AI answers. 40-30. Alex is playing in like 2 hours. Or an hour. 40-30. Over. Great return winner. Deuce. Return winner by Nissimova. She did take some winners here. It's Kostyuk. Backing up from Nissimova. Back to Kostyuk. Nissimova back up the line. Kostyuk forehand. Again, the front of Nissimova. Inside out, great shot. And then Kostyuk hits it in the net. Nice work in Nissimova. Break back point to get one of the breaks back. It's from the website. Okay, but like, you gotta be more specific because the website's a big fucking place. Like, where? Where did you see it? I'm looking at the website, I can't find shit. We're here for Alex Eala. Okay? She's not here right now, but we'll get to her soon. First serve is a second serve. Second serve, Kostyuk. With the forehand of Nissimova, great return. Kostyuk backhand. Nissimova goes up the line. Kostyuk with a forehand cross court. Into the forehand of Nissimova. Kostyuk gets it back to the backhand of Nissimova. And slice of Kostyuk. Nissimova. Again to the backhand of Kostyuk as Nissimova up the line. Kostyuk gets it back. And Nissimova backhand inside out is wide. Just. Back to deuce. It is a 1-set match. Again, if somebody could just point me to where that is written so I can read it out loud for everybody else, right? That'd be really, really good. Serve. Here's a fault from Kostyuk. Second serve. That too. So where is everybody reading this? Alright, advantage. posting the same thing. Okay, that's great. Can somebody send it to me so I can read it? And the rest of the class? That'd be great. Advantage costume. Oh, here we go. That's better. A news article on the website from August 6th. There we go. That's how we help each other. Alright, so there's an article from August 6th that tells us the format. Anyways, Kostruk with a passing shot winner, 4-love. So this match is almost over then. Alright, Kostruk. Kostruk leads. 4-love. Do the players know that it's only one set? Because they're playing like they're going to be here for 2 more sets. A bagel in an exhibition is awkward. Alright, August 6th. Here we go. Stars. Okay, found it. Aha. Now, how to watch. Nobody cares. I'm watching it anyway. The event will feature four matches. The only difference is that Kaboli's come in from Fonseca, but everybody else was supposed to play, and it's first to 6 games. 1 set matches, first to 6 games. There we go. We got the confirmation. Thank you, everybody, for your help. And this match is almost over. 15-love. Thank God, because if it was a best of 3, I'd be absolutely wrecked. I don't want to watch 4 best of 3 matches. It's like 12 hours of streaming. All right, 15-love. So Eala's coming on in like an hour. Then again, Tien, Kaboli's probably going to drag on a bit. Will these tennis matches finish at 1 a.m. UK time? Probably not. Probably not. They'll probably go later than that. Probably go until like 2, 3 a.m. Alright, 15-love. There's some over double faults. I'd say this is a bad. If this is only 1 set, which apparently it is, this does not help anyone. Faults accept. She double faults. 15:30. Smoker's not playing well. 3 double faults. This is a practice match. 15:30. Serve. In the back into Kostruk. 4-0 from Anisimova. On Kostruk on the line of the net from Kostruk. It's 30-all. Alex hasn't played yet. Bad setup. What, for Anissim over there? Yeah. 30-all. Even bad setup. What setup? 30-all. Anissim serves. In the back into Kostruk. Anissim back end inside out. Beautiful shot. In comes Anissim with a forehand. Kostruk puts up a lob. And it's long from Kostruk, and it's 40-30. I think we just remember needs a red. What a sponsor. Ah, 40-30. So the turn goes into the forehand of Anisimova. Slice with Kostruk. Over, Kostruk backhand on the stretch. So it's wide on her backhand. We get the deuce. Why couldn't Zverev or Alcaraz play instead of Fonseca? Because they didn't want to. Deuce. Let. Is that by Kostruk? Advantage. Let's move up. Did I pull any Eala cards from your from the boxes? No, I've already got the Eala card. Yeah. Alright, advantage. Let's move up. False at reserve. Serve. Into the form of Kostruk, back in Anisimova. Kostruk with the lob. And it goes long. Advantage in Anisimova just to get on the board. Advantage in Anisimova. So back into Kostruk, form from Anisimova. And the form of Kostruk, Anisimova up the line at the back of Kostruk. Back of Anisimova. Anisimova in the net. Deuce again. Again, make the deuce. It's a bit awkward having Jovic and the Eala play a match when they might play in the third round. Well, they didn't know the draw was going to play that way when they advertised this 3 or 4 weeks ago. That was how it was going to be. So, advantage in Anisimova. Take a game. Serve. Oh, second serve. Back into the net, back to deuce. This guy was trying not to get angry because it's only practice with the drill Deuce again. As Kostruk returns. Back into Anisimova, Kostruk slice. Into the forward of Anisimova. Kostruk, backhand slice again. Anisimova comes in. Puts away the volley. No, Kostruk gets it! But hits it wide. Ooh, Kostruk's having fun. She's having fun out there, Kostruk. She's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm playing well. I'm happy with this. Advantage in Anisimova. "30 minutes played." It's been, look, for 4 games or 5 games, it's been pretty long start. Serve again. Into the back of Kostruk. Return the net. All right, and this move's on the board. It's 4-1 Kostruk with a double break. And Anisimova. Oh, it's finally. Finally. All right. Finally. Chat. How can an exhibition be painful to watch? I know, it sucks, right? Look, it's just Anisimova's just not playing well. Too bad Eala was just a few points behind Castair at 16th seed. Yeah, but look, the draw worked out anyway. She was always going to play. It was always. WTA is so tough. Kostruk's having the greatest time. She's singing to the song that's been played over the last week. Look, if Eala had been great at 16th, she wouldn't have played Jovic in the third round, but she still could have played somebody tough, right? She still could have taken on Mertens or Keys or Alex Eala. but she also could have got, Svetlana, right? But she didn't, because that's just how it played. So you can look and go, oh man, 16 would have saved her. But I mean, if I put it, let's see what 16. So she's 16. She would have played Halini potentially, and also Gula. But there might have been Golubic in the second round, and Golubic has beaten the other. So again, it's like, and then what? Mukova in the quarters. Yeah, maybe it would have been slightly easier if it played that way. If she had been 16, you just want to replace her that way. But Jovic could also lose. Like, Jovic could lose to Freck. I mean, who knows? It's not like a first round match, so at least it's not Noskova. Yeah, she doesn't have to play Noskova. All right, serve. Kostyuk, she's got the double break 4-1. She hits off the tape to the backhand of Anisimova. Forehand from Kostyuk, forehand of Anisimova. As Kostyuk wins the point, Anisimova hits it wide. Love. What are my thoughts on the Jovic exhibition with the Eala exhibition? Matches scheduled at this time. I'm going to run my hand through the wall. Let's... I've answered the same question every 5 seconds. What time is the match? Every 5 seconds, yeah, I bet. Chat. I'm gonna scream. 15 love. Chat. What are we doing? Backhand rally. As that goes out by Anisimova. Wins the match. 30 love. Matches today. Posted on. I don't even know when it's going to start. The match could start in 30 minutes. It could start in an hour. I don't know. The match is happening at some stage today. Just hang around and find out. The return goes to the point of Anisimova. It's long. It's 40 love. Kaboli and Tien could play for an hour and a half, so Eala could be in 2 hours. Or Eala could be in 5 seconds if Underarm serve from Kostyuk. That's an exhibition shot. Anisimova gets it back. And then Kostyuk hits it long. That's a cheeky shot. Kostyuk. Was it good? It wasn't a bad underarm serve, to be honest. Put a note on the screen. That won't fucking help either. People still ask. Trust me, if I put a thing on the screen, if I tattooed it on my forehead, Eala is playing in an hour, people would still be asking me what time. It doesn't change anything. Trust me. It will not change a thing. Every time somebody asks me, take a shot, right, chat? We won't make it through the Kaboli match. We'll be passed out drunk. Double fault 40-30. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there, right? It's like, you know what it is that, are we there yet? 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 It's like that, but in tennis form. 40-30. As Kostyuk serves to go to 5-1. Return goes the backhand of Kostyuk. Kostyuk gets it out. All right, we get the deuce. Please record the Eala Jovic match and distribute it to your subscribers. Yeah, I'm not going to fuck my channel up, buddy, so that's not going to happen. If you want to see highlights, go watch the US Open channel. You ain't getting me to do that. You'd have to pay me $1 million to do that. I need a severance package to leave YouTube if you're going to give me that. You want me to blow up my channel? No, thank you. As a backhand in the net from Kostyuk, and Anisimova has got a breakback point here. Can you just upload the highlights? I will, but you'd have to pay me a lot of money because it would probably ruin my channel. So. Backhand return with a slice of Kostyuk. Kostyuk in the net, okay. One of the breaks back. Anisimova wins a couple games in a row. Please wear green, Eala. It's your lucky color. To be honest, I think she's going to be wearing the Nike outfit that she's been paid to wear. I don't think she's wearing green. This one's an exhibition. It's an exhibition. too. Oh, chat, this was best of 3. I'd try. And then a forward up the line at the back end of Kostruk. In this moment, finding a form. Drop shot's no good. Kostruk gets it and hits a winner. Beautiful slice from Kostruk. Love 15. Philly draw. Love that. Love that for her. And in this moment, second serve. Second serve. As the return goes in from Kostruk into the front of Nismova. Kostruk backhand pass and Nismova volleys. But Kostruk gets with the pass. All in the net though. Kostruk had a chance there to get the love 30, but just missed it in the net. 15 all. Is this on center court? Yes. What time's the Eala Jovic? Thank God you asked. In an hour? 15 all. Ace down a T. Nice serve. This is much better from Nissimova. 15. Ace of the night. 30-15. Return goes short in the front of Nissimova. Backhand from Kostruk. The backhand of Nissimova. Kostruk with a volley. And Nissimova backhand pass. And Kostruk in the net with a volley. 40-15. Here we go. Much better. By the way, the reason why it grinds my patience when people keep asking about the next match and the next match is we miss this match. I want to watch this match. We'll get to the next match. You know what I mean? It's like we've spoken so much about the next match, we haven't even talked about this as much as we should. Double fault, 40-30. And all the Anisimova Kostruk fans are like, shut up, we'll talk about Eala when she plays. We will, in like an hour. 40-30. Just wait, we'll get to it. Serve. Back in return. There's the point of Nissimova off the tape. Kostruk comes in, and Nissimova backhand lob. Goes long, and we get the deuce. Maybe the people asking you coming into the stream. Some of the people are, yeah. But there's some people that have been here and I've answered their question. They keep asking. I see, there's a few people I'm looking and I'm like, you've been here the whole time and you've asked me the same question 7 times. That is really annoying. You're not listening. You know what I mean? Like, that's super annoying. Like, somebody asked a question, when's Eala playing? And then 10 minutes later said the same question. I'm like, I answered you that already. Come on now. Alright, this one serve. Back and goes in there by Kostruk. Nissimova trying to win 3 games in a row. Are you hangry? No. I'm tired. Advantage Nissimova. Good serve from Nissimova. Vaulting serve. Is it raining in Philadelphia? Is it okay? Alright, advantage. Nissimova. Isn't it by Kostruk? Alright, 3 games in a row from Nissimova. She looks a lot less stressed now. Kostruk still has a break though. Much better from Nissimova the last few games. Will Eala wear the Nike outfit for her exhibition? Questions about Yeah, so that's, yeah, Kostruk could be top 10 if Nissimova doesn't defend those points. That's definitely possible. Kostruk's like, I'm just going to stay here a little longer. I don't want to, the people paid to be here. She knows the drill. These matches are supposed to be at least 45 minutes each. Alright, cool. 4-3. Kostruk still has a break. Kostruk still has the break. Don't forget to subscribe, chat. We're trying to get to 1 million subs by the end of the century. Cam is not having fun watching these games. It does not matter. That's not true. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying watching these. That's why I'm like, please stop asking me questions. I just want to watch this. All right? Let me watch this. Yeah, regular scoring. All right. Kostruk just served. She's got the break still, but Nisimova's won the last 3 games in a row. As Kostruk serves the back of Nissimova. Kostruk into the back of Nissimova again. Backhand Kostruk off the tape. Doesn't go over. Love 15. Love 15. Great return from Nissimova. Just comes in with the backhand again and puts it away. Wow, and Nissimova looks super dangerous now. Love 30. Love 30. Nissimova in the net. 15-30. Over 30. Oh! Serve again. As the return goes in the forehand of Kostruk, backing up from Nissimova. Into the forehand of Kostruk, as Nissimova forehand again. The forehand of Kostruk, and Kostruk puts it away. 40-30. I swear, chat, some of y'all are just doing it on purpose. You're doing it on purpose. Stop fucking with me. I know what you're doing. Some of y'all just trying to poke me. Alright, stop poking me. Alright, leave me alone. 40-30. As in this moment, it's out. It's 5-3. 5-3 Kostruk. 5-3. Alright, this move is going to serve to stay in the match. Nightbot, what are you doing? Nightbot, can you chill? Stop spamming. The red on Google's AI Gemini. Why are you doing that? 15 love. Turn goes out by Kostruk. 30 love. Kostruk will serve the match. Right. 5-4. By the way, Chad, I'm halfway through this documentary called Secret Mall Apartment. It is so fun. It is so cool. It is everything I love about creativity and art. It's so fun. It's so cool. If you've seen it, let me know if you've seen it. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm going to watch the rest of that after stream. Will Kostruk do a backflip? Probably. To entertain the crowd, she might actually do it. They might tell her, like, ask her to do it. Or does she only do it when she wins a trophy? I don't think she does it unless she wins a title, right? She has to win the trophy to do it. To keep the purity of the celebration. All right. Let's see if Kostruk can finish this off. We've got Tien taking on Cavoli next. The clouds have parted, so there's no more rain. There we go, Kostruk will serve. 30 minutes ago, we thought this was going to be 6-love. There we go. Serve. It's an ace, beautiful serve. 15-love. The net. 30-love. 30-love. What if all the Americans lost tonight? That'd be crazy. That wouldn't be great. 30-love. Serve. Here's a fault. Second serve. I saw it. It's really good. Recommend. Yeah, Victoria. By the way, Victoria, you've been upgraded to a trophy. You've been here that long. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I love those kind of like weird documentaries that are like random stories. 30-15. Turn goes out, and I think it's match point. 40-15. It's been a lot more competitive than it felt like it was going to be. He's going to fault down the T second serve, and maybe part of that Kostruk not giving her games, but maybe just taking the foot off a little bit. That Anisimova can show her skills because she hits it out on the return. There it is. Kostruk wins. 6-4. They hug it up in the net. I'll tell you though, in terms of quality of exhibition, Anisimova played terrible. That's not a confidence boosting match at all. I mean, she played horrible. Double faults, a lot of errors. I mean, as far as practice matches go, that doesn't help. That hurts for sure. Kostruk, she wins. She played alright. I mean, she played well enough. She didn't have to play that well anyway. necessarily. It's been playing alright. But tonight was just not a good set of tennis for her. Yeah, so it's only one set at a time, which is good. The next match is going to go for an hour, though, I know that. Coach Luke's doing an interview. They're both talking. I wonder if Anisimova will defend her points. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tricky. Boli versus Tien, and then the match that I don't think anybody's waiting for, Eala and Jovic.
got a great idea. GoDaddy has the perfect domain name to go with it. It only takes a few minutes to register one with over 500 extensions to choose from. Plus, every domain comes with the AI-powered experience, Aero, which will create essentials like a logo and landing page for you in minutes. With 80 million names sold, GoDaddy is the world's #1 domain registrar. Take your idea online today.
Double fault, 40-30. 40-30. There's a serve again. So it goes in the net from Kaboli. All right. 3-2 Kaboli with the break. 3-2. All right. 3-2. Hello, chat. What's going on? Muhammad, that's his name, Muhammad. Policy that was from both to kids, interacting with Bench's daughter seemed to give him energy too. That's lovely. The kids taller than Bay League. All right. That kid speaks very well, very charismatic. I hope Alex and Eala will make it a fun, friendly match. But knowing Alex may play against Eala in the third round, she might take this chance to practice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I don't know. We haven't watched enough Eala in exhibitions. So I don't know. And also, we haven't seen Jovic in exhibition. We don't know if she takes it seriously or if they're going to hit between us. I don't know. Here we go. Kaboli has the break. It's 3-2 first set. Only set. Serve. The 4 to 10. 10 to the net. 15 love. Wide, 15 up. Second serve. As a point up the line from Kaboli is good. Sliced out by Tien. 30-15. 30-15. back to Tien. It's Caboli up the line. Tien with a slice. Caboli hits a slice forehand. Tien with a pass. Caboli with a half volley. And then Tien with a lob. Caboli's going to get there with a lob return. And then Tien puts away the smash. 30-all. Nice work from Tien. 30-all. First at the phone. Millions of dollars to be. 30-all. Caboli serves second serve. Back to Tien. Backing it from Caboli. For Tien. Caboli back in. For Tien. Back in. Caboli. Great shot up the line. Tien gets it back, but just hits the net. And it's 40-30. Nice hit from Caboli. Serving the back of Tien. Forehand from Caboli's a drop shot. And Tien misses up the line. All right, 4-2 Caboli. 4-2. Return goes to the net by Wally, 15 love. Serve. Back and return goes to the net by Cavalli, 30 love. Hits in there, 40 love. Alright, there's Caboli. Oh, Tien hits the volley winner. Caboli went straight at him. Tien puts it away, 4-3. I tell you though, Caboli is definitely lacking celebratory energy, right? He's not jumping around celebrating. When he wins it, when he loses or plays a point, he's just kind of like, he looks very, he seems very subdued today. He doesn't seem super energetic as he was in the double yesterday. Roger going to watch these exhibitions? No. He probably went somewhere. He probably went home. These exhibitions are pointless? Well, they're for charity, so I mean, they're not pointless. They're for charity. The point is charity. Well, he's got the break. 4-3. Can he front of Caboli, back it up for Tien. In the front of Caboli, Tien forehand. In the front of Caboli, Tien backhand up the line. Caboli gets back. Backhand in front of Tien. What a shot from Tien! Woo! He ripped that for an unreturnable forehand. Love 15. Shot. That's work onto that ball. It's a weird spin. Love 15. Foxing serve. Tien, and then the backhand from Tien goes long. 15-0. Serve. Oh, take serve. Backhand return goes in the forehand of Caboli. Tien backhand to the back of Caboli. In the back of Tien. Caboli slice. Tien with the forehand again. The back of Caboli sliced. In the net by Caboli. 15-30. Chance for Tien to get back on serve here. 15-30. Goes out by Tien, and it's 30-0. Alright, 30-40, break back point for Tien. Tien back on serve. Alright, nice serve. Tien goes out from Tien. It's deuce. Great serve out wide from Caboli. Advantage Caboli. Let's take a 5-3 lead. Caboli. Another good serve. Tien gets this one back. Caboli drop shot. Tien gets back to the slice. Caboli with a lob. Tien with a... Oh no, he doesn't get the volley. He couldn't reach it. And it's 5-3. Caboli leads. Tien's going to serve to stay in the match. Alright. 5-3. As Tien sets back in Caboli. Return goes to the front of Tien. Caboli backhand. Into the front of Tien. It's Caboli's point in the net. 15 love. 15 love. Again. Fault. Second serve. Two to the back of Tien. Going out from Caboli into the back of Tien. The line to the back of Caboli. Tien with the forehand again, the back of Caboli. It's a win up the line. Well, not nearly a winner, basically unreturnable. 15-0. sprays it. Tries to hit the hardest forehand of the night. Misses it completely. 40-30. So the backhand fault. Serve. Serve to the forward of Kabali, backing it for Tian. And Kabali forehand winner up the line. That's such a casual winner. Deuce. That was such a slap. Oh man, he just hit that as hard as possible. He didn't care. First serve's a fault, second serve. Serve to the board of Kabali. Return goes into the slice of Tien. Kabali pass. He's a winner. And Kabali's got a match point. Advantage Kabali. I've got to be honest, as far as exhibitions go, both of these have not been good exhibitions. There's been like 2 highlight shots. First serve to fault, second serve. And the crowd don't seem that entertained. As the backhand return from Kabali goes wide. And Kabali's having a chat to the umpire like, what the hell was that? Alright, we get the deuce. Serve again from Tien. Back to Kabali. Tien with the point of the forehand of Kabali. Back to Tien. Tien hits it long. Advantage Kabali. Nets. And 2 match point save. Tien hits an underarm serve, but Kabali gets it back and then Kabali goes round the back but misses it wide. Advantage Tien. That might have been the most exciting part of the match. Advantage Tien. Tien. Serve. There's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. With the forehand of Kabali. Tien with the forehand of the line. Kabali gets back. And with the forehand of Tien. Tien misses it wide. And we're back at deuce. Back to deuce. Serve again. Second serve. Return goes in the backhand of Tien. Off the take to the forehand of Kabali. He's going to slice Kabali into the forehand of Tien. Kabali hits it in the net. Tien gets to advantage again. So it says 35 minutes. We've been here longer than 35 minutes. Tien. And then an ace down the tee. Alright, Tien holds. Kabali's going to serve for the match. Alright, 5-4. 5-4 Kabali with the break. versus Jovic, and then we've got Feast versus Mikkelsen. Feast Mikkelsen might actually be the most entertaining of the matches, I think. Because both those guys want to show some. I think they both want to show show the crowd what they got. So that one might be the most entertaining of the bunch. Save the best till last. That's what they say, right? Yeah, Feast knows how to play an exhibition. He knows. He wants to show the crowd what he can do. Yeah, he's a showman. And I think Mikkelsen also doesn't mind to. He wouldn't mind doing a little bit of party tricks as well, you know. All right, Wally's going to serve the match. They should have got Shelton versus Feast because they're friends too. That would have been probably a really, really interesting match. But Mikkelsen knows how to play the part. 5-4. Caballi's going to serve for it. Caballi to serve for the match. So Fox to serve. Return goes net by TN. Stretch. Volley. Up the line. Tiem with a pass. Oh, what a shot! 15-0. Volley, and he puts that away. 30-15. Points Caballi, 40-15. And he might not look that interested, Caballi, but he is he's just ripping winners. 40-15. As Caballi serves. Tien returns in the net. There it is. Caballi lands to the ground and puts his hands up like he won a Grand Slam. He just like, yeah, I won the US Open. All right. Caballi, I think, just relieved that that's over. All right, GG's. 0-2 for the Americans. Not been a good day for the Americans. They both lost their set 6-4. All right. Caballi gets it done. It was a very uninspired effort, but he won it anyway. Caballi just looks he looks pretty exhausted. He looks pretty quiet. Like, he doesn't look too hectic. He's sort of just chilling. He's like, yay, we won. Will any of the Americans win tonight? I mean, maybe not. I mean, it'd be weird if they did an American event and none of them won. Here are the stars. They all lost. That'd be weird. I'm sure one of them. I'm sure somebody. Now chat the match you've all been waiting for. Alex Eala's coming up next. She's coming up next. It's all shits and giggles, pretty much. Alright. Tien and Caballi doing an interview. trophy. Why would they get a trophy for the next mission? It's not a tournament. It's talking about their tennis. I don't think any of the players tonight really. I mean, that was Tien didn't play. He played one bad game. Tien, that was the break. Crowd truly have been waiting for this one player. Let's see. I know you all have, chat. Now you can ask me all the questions in the world. Go for it. We've come to the match that you all want me to talk about. Let's go. Any questions? Any questions, chat? Any questions? No questions. Now nobody has any questions. Now we're all quiet. What's up? Now we're all silent. What time's the match starting? 5 minutes. Yeah, it'll be 5 minutes. Is this considered a good warm-up for the main draw? Not really. No, I don't think. The warm-up was Cincinnati in Canada, right? This is just practice set. They play these all the time before tournaments, but they don't show them all the time. Like, people are playing practice sets right now. You know, today they would play practice sets in the weekend. So they're just televising this practice set. You know, so these players do this all the time. I think somebody said that Elcrest and Feast practiced earlier in the week, and Feast won easily. But again, that doesn't matter. Even practice sets are it's just a public practice session. That's what this set is. Have I seen the US Open draw? Yeah, I was live and I went through the whole thing. And then I made 2 videos about it. And skipped breakfast to make those videos. That's why I'm keen for lunch after this. I don't know how much tickets were. I didn't plan on going. The odd makers favour who to win. God, I hope no one is putting odds on the exhibition. That's crazy. What a waste of money. I am asking the same question. Prediction of US Open men and women. Sabalenka and Alcaraz. I tell you, Cavalli served well in that set. He only faced 1 break point, even though he didn't look interested. There's only 1 break a serve and 1 break point against him. So that's pretty good. They show a couple of practice sets at the US Open YouTube channel. If you're interested, yeah. Be warned though, the chat's awful. Usually the slams, when they do any sort of like practice, like any sort of live streams, their chat's unmoderated. So you get a lot of people in there just yelling and screaming worse things. Because it's unfiltered, unmoderated. Maybe don't interact thoughts on the Nike kits. I don't like them. I don't like them. You know what? I feel like you know what it is. I think maybe because the Nike kits, they feel like whoever created the Nike kits for the US Open used AI. Because it's like it doesn't. And I'm just joking. I don't know if they did, but it has that vibe of like it's just taken from other sports and made like gone like and molded it all together and then spat it out and gone. That's what you should wear. It doesn't feel. It feels very lazy, you know, creatively. It doesn't have any. Yes, okay, it has a, you know, it has. But again, why would we grab from basketball and why would we grab from baseball? Like, I just think it's so lazy and so uninspired. It's just like, oh, yay, he's wearing an NBA jersey. I just think it's so bland. I'm not a fan. And the ladies also, even though it's slightly less obvious that it's an NBA jersey, they still have the shorts. I mean, I just saw Nissimova wearing the shorts, and I'm like, she's wearing NBA shorts. Like, they're wearing the same material. It just seems so lame. It just feels so like they just copied the NBA. Alright, here we go. Eala's walking out first. Here we go. Cannons are about to go off. She's lucky she was ready. I'll tell you, those things are so scary, those smoke cannons. They're so scary. I don't like the Nike kits either, but it's a tribute to the Knicks. If it's a tribute to the Knicks, I'm okay with that. As long as it's a one-time thing. Jokic is wearing glasses. They better not be those fucking Meta glasses. She better not be wearing those bloody... She is wearing those bloody glasses, isn't she? Chat, why are they giving... Chat, I'm hating this. I'm getting real... Chat, if I see somebody with an AI sign, I'm going to fucking lose it. Everything I hate is happening right now. Better be getting paid a lot of money for that, or she needs those glasses to see. Those are those bloody silly glasses, chat. I know what they are. I hate them. Where's the light? Where's the blinking light? Are you recording me right now? Don't record me. Chat, these are not recording glasses. These are real glasses. I need these to see. She's not. She better have got paid a lot of money to wear those, I tell you. Alright. Chat. I want to talk about it. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The blue is for the Knicks blue colour. Yeah, I don't mind that. Okay, I don't mind that. If it's a 1 year, one-time thing, I'll be okay with that. If it's just like it's inspired by them winning their first ever, like winning their first, you know, thing forever. Okay, cool. That's a cool like tribute to them. But if it's something that happens next year, or the year after, whatever. So this has a style. We don't need to change it. All right, here we go. Go back to Nike? I don't know. Sure. I thought wasn't he always with them? And Sabalenka's outfit is supposed to be a homage to basketball, the netting and the orange colors. Okay. I do like that Sabalenka gets her own outfit though. I do like that. I'm interested to see what Osaka wears because she's going to obviously have her own thing too, right? Right. You're obviously going to serve first. When the two best friends collide, the intensity of this match will be either at the top end or the low end of the spectrum. Well, yeah, we don't know. They'll either have a friendly fun time or they will have an intense match. All I can say is that win or lose, the result doesn't matter. This is literally a charity match, and it's not got anything to do with. It doesn't matter. The result doesn't matter. Either way, it doesn't matter. Win or lose, this is just an exhibition. The players come into this match with different levels of intensity. So if one player decides that they don't really care, and the other player decides they really care, it's not the same as if they played in a real match. Just remember that, everybody. Does Coco get her own special kit? Yeah, because she's with New Balance. She's like the face of New Balance, so yeah, she does. She gets like shoes and everything. Don't think they have it. Wait, is there a? Oh, there's a light on them. There's a light on them, chat. I don't want to. There's a camera. I saw the camera. I saw the camera. Get that in my face. I'm sorry, Ivijovic. I hope you're getting paid. There's no way she's wearing glasses. I saw the reflection of the camera. I saw the reflection. Sport. Preview the match between the besties. No, it's an exhibition. It's not a preview. There's nothing to preview. You're allowed to wear glasses if you play, yeah. But I don't think she's going to wear them during the match. I think she's just wearing them in the walk-in. I think she does. She has contacts. She wore glasses in the player box. I reckon these are meta glasses. I saw the see the thing. They look too high tech to look like regular spectacles. All right. All right, they warm up their serves, and then we're ready to go. Over. What was it? I have to wear them for 3 minutes? Alright, ad's over. Those glasses are banned in the UK apparently. You're not allowed to wear those. You're not allowed to wear those in the UK, they've been banned. Alright. Last few serves and then we'll get this party started. who's no, sorry, Jovic is serving. Jovic is serving. Jovic will serve. Okay. Did you see that the video of someone proposing to Eala at the Nike store? Unfortunately, I did see that. It was so pathetic. I mean, I died of secondhand embarrassment. I was watching, I'm like, get off the ground. And she was like, no, no, no. And he kept going. And I was like, bro, can you just stop doing this? Oh, and then she had to call over her dad. And I was like, oh, this is so cringy. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so much. It's the worst. I hate it. I hate it. It was so embarrassing. And I felt bad for Eala. The guy just didn't understand. Like, obviously, he was joking. He was doing it for like, it was so performative. That's what it was. It wasn't even neutral. It wasn't even natural. It was like, I want to get a viral clip. And I'm like, this is gross on so many levels. I hated it. It was so gross. I hated it. It wasn't even like I'm a fan. It was someone trying to. It wasn't even a fan. Like that was the problem. It was like you could just tell that it wasn't. It didn't feel like someone who genuinely actually liked her. They were like, this is going to do massive views on Instagram. Like, get off the ground. It didn't feel. It felt so forced and gross. Anyways, the worst part about social media was that video was the worst. Deal. Anyways, first point goes to Eala. I love 15. So yeah, I did see that. I saw it before stream, and I was like, God, it was such a desperate effort for social media clicks. I hated it. Gross. Love 15. And poor Eala just had to stand there and be like, no thank you. And then she called over her dad, and it was just like, oh, this is so embarrassing for everybody. I feel so bad for her. Backhand return goes to the point of Jovic. To the back of Eala. Jovic to the back on the stretch. Eala. Forehand to the back of Jovic. Point of Eala. Eala hits it wide, and it's 15-0. So yeah, if you do see that video, just dislike it. So that just made me feel super uncomfortable. 15-0. So the back of Eala. One out from Jovic to the back of Eala. Jovic forehand. Goes long. 15-30. So there's no way that all the Americans are going to lose. That would be crazy. That would be such a bad showing of the stars of tomorrow to the audience. You know what I mean? Here, look, this is the best America's got to offer. They all lose. That would be horrible. I know it's like, I mean, it's only 1-7. We shouldn't take it seriously, but still. Imagine you rocked up to this new and they all lost. Serve. Point of Eala return. Goes long. It's 30-0. Unless you're like dating one and then they become famous, that's different. But like, don't go up to random celebrity people that don't know you and say, "Will you marry me?" Because they're probably gonna say no. Like most of the time, they're gonna say no, and you'll probably you'll probably get banned or kicked out by security. Like just don't be weird. Just don't do that. Don't do it. 40-30. The return goes backhand of Jovic. Pointer from Eala goes long, and it's 1 love. Somebody goes shoot your shot. No, don't do it. Keep your dignity. Don't sell out your dignity, right? Relax. Please don't do it, chap. Trust me. It's not fun. It's embarrassing for all of us, right? 1 love Jovic. She holds. I think at the end of the day, it's just sad that's where I feel so bad for Eala, because she's gonna have to deal with so much of that shit. And I mean, that feels like one level below, like, scary people. That Raducanu has to deal with it. And that's gonna be a shame, because that's inevitable, right? There's always gonna be weird people out there that are gonna be creepy and scary. So when someone comes up and proposes, you might think they might think they're joking, but it's gotta scare the players. Like, oh god, it's gonna be follow me home. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not cool. It's just not funny. It's kind of creepy and scary. And these players will deal with that shit on the daily anyway. You gotta I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Call me the fun boys. I don't care. Weird. 15 love. Love 15. Sorry. Serves again. Backhand slice. Forehand Eala. Jovic gets it back. Eala forehand again. Into the forehand Jovic. Eala goes back up the line. Jovic probably sliced it in the net. It's 15-0. Wins the point. Eala serves. Forehand of Jovic. Great return. Eala gets it back, but it's in the net. I tell you, Jovic has a great way when she plays Eala, but watch her play Eala a few times. She has a great way of just catching Eala off guard. Eala doesn't get to play the way she likes to play when she plays Jovic. Jovic just has a way of fooling Eala a little bit. Serve with the forehand of Jovic. Return gets back into Eala. Jovic to the forehand, again to the back of Eala. Jovic, forehand again to the back of Eala. Up the line to the back of the Jovic. There's Eala with the forehand up the line again. Jovic is defending like crazy. Eala backhand again into the forehand of Jovic, who goes up the line. That's a great shot. Eala gets it back. Jovic drop shot. Oh, it goes wide. Jovic played a good point, but just missed the easy one. And just like that, that's the point there, right? Except for the drop shot. Like, Jovic, the second that, Eala's in control, and then all of a sudden Jovic just hits one big forehand up the line, and all of a sudden Eala's in trouble. I feel like many players have been able to figure out how to do that consistently against Eala lately. Jovic does. Jovic is like, yeah, I know how to pick you up. I know how to get you. 30-0. Serve. Winner. It may be an exhibition, but the plan is the same. All right, 30-40. Break point for Jovic. Can Jovic beat Coco? I'd love to see them play. I don't think they've played yet. Let's see them play. Back of return goes in the back end of Eala. Eala hits a wide. There's the break. 2 love. Be disappointed if it was 6 love. It won't be 6 love. There's no way it'll be 6 love in an exhibition. No chance. No chance. It'll be 6-3 at worst. 6-3 at worst. It will not be 6 love. No chance. Not in an exhibition. 6-3 at worst. Serve. The back of Eala, return goes to the corner, Jovic. Eala backhand up the line. Jovic to the backhand, into the back of Eala. To the corner, Jovic on the stretch. Eala, backhand up the line, goes long, and it's 15 love. 15 love. Oh, they're not playing, this is a very serious match. They're not playing like an exhibition, but even so, I don't think Jovic is going to bagel Eala in an exhibition. That seems a little bit too serious. 6-2 maybe, if that, like 6-2, okay. But like that, she's not going to bagel. I mean, look at what we saw with Kostrup, right? She was up 4-love and it was 6-4, right? And they should have been maybe 6-love against Innocent over, but even then. Pointer from Eala, back to Jovic, Eala forehand. 40 Jovic, cross the back of Eala, Jovic wins the point, Eala in the net. 30 love. 30 love. It would be funny though. 30 love. Serves again. Serve back to Eala, return. 40 Jovic, Eala backhand. 40 Jovic, get the back of Eala on the stretch. Jovic, forehand again. The back of Eala hits up the line for a winner. 30-15. 30-15. Shot from Eala. 30-15. Jovic serves. The back of Eala. Return goes for Jovic. Eala forehand. Into the net. 40-15. And Jovic is making Eala rush. Maybe Eala's nervous. I mean, there's a lot of like, this is the thing that sucks, right? It's like, this is an exhibition. This is supposed to be fun, but the crowd and the expectation on Eala is to win, right? And it's like, this is not what this is about. This is about charity and having fun, but it's not. It's probably not fun when everybody's thinking that you should win and like putting some pressure on her to win this exhibition, right? So she can't really play freely. She has to play 100%, right? The whole crowd are like there to, you know what I mean? Like there to get revenge or whatever. It's like, no, that's not what this is about at all. This is just this is a practice match. 40-30. Jovic is a good, is a game that just rushes Eala. Get one up on her, even if it is in practice, but 7-40 Eala, return. Back to Jovic, Eala forehand. 40 Jovic, it's Eala with the backhand again to the 40 Jovic on the stretch. Jovic hits it long, we get the deuce. I'll tell you what this will help with for Jovic though, is now she gets to play against Eala in front of this crowd. If they do play in the third round, or whatever it is, the third, fourth round, in the real thing, at least Jovic will know what to expect from the crowd. So this actually probably helps Jovic more than it helps Eala. Even if Eala wins this match, even if she wins, I think for Jovic she's going to have a lot more like, oh okay, I don't know how to deal with, or now know what the crowd. As that goes out by Jovic, advantage Eala to get back to break. Advantage Eala. Tell you, chat, I don't know where all this noise is coming from because every time I see the crowd, they're all sort of looking so bored. Where the hell is the people cheering? I don't think they're people cheering. There's definitely a sound machine. Everyone's sitting like this, and then you're just hearing like a standing ovation. Where are those people cheering? Who's making noise? No one's making any noise. I haven't seen one person stand up and applaud yet. Serve into the back of Eala. Return goes into the 40 Jovic. Eala back on the stretch. There's Jovic. Forehand again to the slice of Eala. Jovic just throwing the hammer. Forehand again into the forward of Eala. Passing shot's good. Jovic can't get it. All right, Jovic is broken. All right, now people are clapping. Okay, I can see those people clapping. I'll tell you this though, you could. Look, I don't want to burst the bubble of the illusion, but Jovic definitely gave Eala a chance to hit the winner. And trust me, as a tennis coach who would play against players that weren't as good as me, right? I would practice with them, and you would go, okay, I'm not gonna go all out against you. But then even when you did, you'd give them a shot. You go, okay, I'm gonna give you a chance to hit a passing shot. And it felt like Jovic did that on the last 2 points. She was kind of just like, I could hit the winner, but I'm gonna hit it to you, and you try and pass. If you pass me, you can have the break. If you don't pass me, then we're back in deuce, right? It felt like Jovic was like, well, I don't want to go on 3 then. It's kind of stupid, right? I think Jovic kind of, again, it's an exhibition, right? It's not supposed to be a beatdown. And I think even Eala's like, thanks for giving me that one. I think they both knew. They're just like, all right, thanks for letting me hit a winner. Thanks for letting me do that. 2-1. Jovic is so quick and Eala is so good at defending. Yeah, it's great. Fun matchup. Headline says Eala Jovic, but this is not the match. It is the match. They're playing an exhibition right now. Watch it. There's never going to be a bagel. So now what are they doing? Why are they on the same side? Why are they on the same side of the court? This is weird. Are they playing doubles now? What are we watching? What happened? Oh yeah, they're playing doubles against another kid. Why is it? Okay, I was going to say, why is it 2-on-1? But it is kind of 2-on-1. Alright, so we've got another, so just like the last match, we have another kid coming out to have a hit. Hitting with Jovic. But I can't hear them, they're just like, I can't hear what you're saying. You're speaking too loud. I don't understand. Can you tell me who this person is? What's her name? Okay, Kenny, we can't understand you. Anyways, this is just like they're having a hit now with this kid. Yeah, with a fan. I think it's part of the charity organization. We had the same thing with in the volley match. By the way, yeah, I gotta be honest. This is super. I feel like this is super discouraging because this poor kid's come out there to play in front of a packed house at Arthur Ashe, and you've got Jovic and Eala down the other end on a team together, and this kid's stranded on their own. I kind of hate this. I'm gonna lie, I kind of hate this. I feel bad for this kid. They're obviously not going to be mean to her, but like it does feel a little bit like bullying. You know what I mean? Like these two kids, you got 2-on-1 with Jovic and Eala on the same side. It's like at least Tien was backing up the kid playing Caboldi. All right, nice volleys from this kid though. Making Eala and Jovic work. But it is kind of, I don't know, it feels weird having like the two professionals on the same team against one random kid who's taller than both of them, by the way. That was very poorly planned by the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. That was very bad planning from the tournament. That did not come out the way that it should have. That was not as fun as that should have been for that poor kid coming out there and being like, a million people here, and I've got to stand here by myself and play two players, two professionals. Don't do that ever again. Don't do that ever again. Anyways, 2-1. Jovic leads. Eala goes to the slice of Jovic. Eala comes with the backhand, but she hits in the net. Love 15. Yeah, of course they're going to let the kid win, but it's like, I mean, it's already scary enough having to go out there by yourself, and then like the players kind of run off down the other end together. So, I'll just stay over here to myself. Love 15. Back in return from Jovic in the front of Eala. Eala puts it away, 15-0. They need to get, where's Serena? Or Serena out there. She's still finding her way back from the Nacho stand trying to play Federer. Where the hell is she? That's funny if you were here the other day. First at the fault. Serve. Point of Jovic. Point from Eala. Again, point of Jovic. As Eala wins the point. Jovic in the net. 15. Gail would have known how to play the game. I think that's it. I mean, look, it's not. It's probably just poor from the tournaments into like. I think Eala and Jovic, they haven't played many exhibitions. Somebody should stand with that kid, but it's probably nerve-wracking to them. They're probably thinking, oh, it's great for that kid to have like play against both of us. I feel like that's way more nerve-wracking. Anyway, it's 40-15 Eala. 40-15. Eala to level. So with the forehand of Jovic, Eala backhand. With the forehand of Jovic, Eala with the forehand up in the sky. Goes long and it's 40-30. 40-30. Eala serves again. Serve. Jovic. Turn goes wide and it's 2-0. 2-0. The whole thing is staged? What do you mean? How can it be staged? It's impossible. What do you mean staged? That's crazy. 2-0. 2-2. Back to Jovic. Serve. Back to Eala. Forehand from Jovic. Goes long. I'll tell you, Jovic is definitely making a lot more errors. What a cross-court backhand, Jovic. Eala gets it back and then Jovic puts it away. Jeez. What an insane backhand from Jovic. That cross-court back is crazy. That's crazy. What the hell? Ladies, this is an exhibition. What the hell are you doing? Playing like this is the final. 15-0. This is like a sparring match, but they're actually punching each other really hard. So, they're not wearing helmets. Like this is getting a bit getting real. 15-all. Second serve. Second serve. To the back of Eala. Eala hits a return winner. And it's 15-30. 15-30. Back of Eala. Jovic serves again. So in front of Eala. Jovic gets it back with the backhand, and then Eala in the net with the backhand. 30-all. Could be a potential final future. Oh yeah, I mean, it could be. Feels like not pulling their punches anymore. I mean, Jovic played 2 points to get broken that felt like she was kind of gifting Eala a chance, but now it's like none of that. No more 3 points now. You're gonna earn it. Fault from me, Jovic second serve. Jovic is the winner, and it's 30-40. Breakpoint Eala to take the lead. Guadalajara, Jovic, and Eala will be top 4 seeds. They're not playing. Eala's not playing. Guadalajara. 30-40. She's playing Singapore the week after. She's not playing She's not playing in Mexico and then Indonesia. It's crazy. Well, she's put it down as a backup. Jovic serves a fault second serve. Has the entry list even come out for that? Yeah, she's not on the entry list. Jovic is number 2 seed and Eala's not even there. Serve! Into the back of Eala. Return goes out, we get the deuce. Yeah, it's Kostyuk, Jovic, Kalinskaya, Bailik, Chen. Eala's not playing Eala. Deuce. Jovic is under a lot of pressure now. Serve to the back of Eala. To the back of Jovic. Eala drop shot. Jovic gets it back with a slice. Eala with the backhand passing shot winner. All right, advantage Eala. Great backhand pass. The audience are getting too serious. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. That people are going to watch this and think this is, even though they're playing very, very high level and very serious, I'm a little worried that people are going to get carried away with whatever the result is here. The winner of this match does not win anything. They don't make it to the next round. There's no upset here, right? It's just a practice. So remember that as we return now from the net from Eala. I'm a little worried that people are going to use this if Eala wins as a like, oh well, they played that exhibition. This is just a practice. It's a very high level practice. It's very fun, very good. They're playing at a very good level, but again, it's all practice. Right? It's all practice. Deuce. So the turn goes into the 40 Jovic. Straight to Eala, Jovic with the volley, and that's a winner by Jovic. Advantage Jovic. She breathes a sigh of relief. Yeah, she almost let Eala hit a beautiful pass. Alright, advantage Jovic to take the lead back, but she's definitely under so much more pressure now. Eala's playing so much better than the first 2 games. Advantage Jovic. Advantage Jovic. Jovic serves the fault, second serve. Serve again, Jovic. Back to Eala. Return goes wide and Jovic goes 3-2. Alright, Jovic leads 3-2. How close do you think they were playing now if they meet in the third round? This match best to test some stuff though. Yeah, of course. But if I'm gonna be honest, Jovic probably doesn't get broken back. Jovic isn't getting broken back at 2 love if she's playing Eala. You know what I mean? Like, Jovic was up 40-15, 2 love, and hit a couple of friendly shots that Eala was able to nail and got the break back. That doesn't happen in a real match. Jovic is not going to give that opportunity to Eala to break back. So it would have been, 4-1 or whatever. Yeah. Again, this is what I'm saying, chat. I keep saying it's an exhibition, right? Let's not get carried away with what's happening. They're playing a very good level and they're playing some really fun points, but you've got to remember that there is going to be a little bit of they've got to make it close. It can't be a blowout. And we saw that with Anissa over Costa, right? It was 4 love and then all of a sudden it was 5-4. Yeah, it's an exhibition. It's not supposed to be a 6-1. Alright, let's see if Alex can serve again. 3-2. Saying it's a great practice. Exactly. It is, and that's what it is. It's a great practice. I'm just getting worried that people are going to get carried away with the result. And it's and I'm saying it either way, right? Even in a negative way. If Eala lost this match and people start coming in here and saying, see, she's not that good, why are you analyzing this practice match? You know what I mean? So I'm saying it both ways. Not just for the people that are getting excited, but for the people that are also going to use it as a reason to bash Eala like they always do. It doesn't matter. This result doesn't matter. Either way. It's not about that. It doesn't matter. Just like we didn't overanalyze the Tien Kaboli match. Or even the first match. We weren't like, oh my god. Even though Anissa Bova played terrible, we don't think like, oh, well, Kostrup's going to kick her ass. It's like, that wasn't real. That was practice. 3-2. As Jovic hits back to the back of Eala. Back from Jovic in the net. 15 love. 15 love. She serves again Eala. Turn goes out by Jovic. 15 love. This doesn't count, right? Yeah, I think I've said it enough that people understand that. I'm just hearing the crowd noises and I'm going, shit, they're really... there's been no double faults yet, but if they cheer double faults, then we know we have a problem. So the back end now from Eala. With a slice of Jovic. Eala slice comes to the net. Jovic backhand pass. Eala volleys. Jovic forehand pass. There's a lob. Eala hits in the net with a backhand. 30-15, second serve. Double fault from Eala. 30-all. 30-all. I tell you though, this is a great opportunity for Jovic to actually get to the stage, to be in front of a big crowd, because I don't feel like many people know her as they should, right? Especially the American crowd, right? I feel like it's a great introduction for Jovic to play a big crowd. In a home crowd. 40-30. Eala serves the ball. Second serve. Second serve. Jovic back in for Eala in the net. Get the deuce. Serves. Fault, second serve. Second serve. Back to Jovic, forward to Eala. Back to Jovic, Jovic to the net. Back to Eala. We level this set. Fans chanting, "Let's go, Alex, let's go." Because they forgot that this is a practice. Advantage Eala. I mean, it is kind of embarrassing to be chanting during a practice. Point up from Eala's a winner, 3-0. Alright. We're level. Like, it's fine, like cheering and stuff, but yeah, I think that's a little much. The chanting's a little much. Little like it's only sound like one guy screaming out, by the way. It doesn't seem like one person's like, "Let's go." It's like, shut up, this is a practice. Embarrassing. Stop embarrassing yourself. 3-0. Back to Jovic. The stadium's been packed the entire night, yeah. It's a sellout crowd, I'm sure. Somebody clapped during that fault. That was. I heard people. So the back of Eala, forehand from Jovic. Into the front of Eala. Jovic. Inside out forehand to the front of Eala. Jovic wins the point. Eala hits it long. 15 love. Love. Serves again. Serve the backhand of Eala. She misses it wide. 30 love. Anyways, into the front of Eala. Jovic forehand, again in the front of Eala. Back to Jovic on the stretch. Eala with the drive volley. Jovic hits back. Backing up from Eala again in the front of Jovic. Is Eala backing again? Into the drop shot of Jovic. Eala's going to get over the slice. Jovic with the backhand pass. Eala volleys. Jovic pass. Eala volleys. Jovic pass. And Eala puts it away. Jovic can't win any of these great rallies. And they high five at the net. Jovic is not winning any of these awesome rallies. It's all Eala. Like when the rally gets crazy, Eala's gonna win it. Great point. And at least the players are not like they're laughing when they play these points, so that's good. They're just smiling the whole way. So hopefully the crowd see that and go, "Oh wait, I should stop yelling. I should stop chanting." Like they're having fun. Like that was a great rally. Anyways, 30-15. There's a return into the slice of Jovic. Jovic hits it out. 30-0. 30-0. First day of matches on Sunday. 30-0. Again. wide from Jovic is too good. All right, 40-30. It's better to have cheering with a packed crowd than everyone in silence, even though it's exhibition. The other fans cheering, just accept that. I know they're good. This is a practice match. Chanting "Let's go, Alex, let's go" for a practice match. That's too much. That's that's too intense. This is a fun party. This is too serious. Eala hits it out 4-3. There's nothing wrong with him like clapping and cheering and getting like excited, but like chanting, like getting like really like into it, like oh this matters. Like that's too far. That's too far. That's just too far. And there's only one or two people doing it. It's not everyone. It's not everyone. Even the players are sort of just like, they're not celebrating any winners. They're smiling and laughing. They're not like going, yeah, come on, let's go. They're not doing any of that shit. It's not that intense. It's fine. Let's just chill. Let's just watch it. Because the people going, let's go, Alex, let's go, are not the ones that are like going, yay. They're like, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking beat her. Let's win. We're going to win this. Like it matters. It doesn't matter. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. Those people that are taking it too serious, they've got to relax, right? By the way, they must be listening because Petkovic is asking the question. Like, Petko is saying, like, where do you find the balance between serious and fun? And she's like, yeah. All right. I wonder where the loudspeaker for that fake fans are. Where is that? Oh, wait, Jovic is very charismatic. I love this for her. I love that she gets a chance to get this stage. Like I said, okay, maybe a lot more people are there for Eala, but for Jovic to be on national television in her home country, that's huge for her. She hasn't had this opportunity before. So this is great for her to be out there and hopefully some of you might, well, maybe not some of you guys, but some of the people that are watching on TV are like, oh, I didn't realize we had like an 18-year-old American who's played like this. Like, this is awesome. So this is sort of like her introduction to the world, to the American public. All right. Eala to serve. 4-3 Jovic. It's back in return goes 40 Jovic. Eala backing up from Jovic. The back of Eala is Jovic backing up the line. He's a winner. Love 15. Jovic serves it for a meteoric rise. Yeah. Because it was after the US Open that Jovic started to pop off, right? Like, literally, I think a week after. Love 15. It's a return from Jovic, goes to the back of Eala. Jovic. The forehand again, the forehand of Eala. Eala misses it wide, love 30. Love 30. They played 45 minutes. This is a long match. Love 30. There's with a serve. There's a let from Eala. Love 30. Shoots another let. Turn winner by Jovic. All right, love 40. Love 40. Jovic to get the break and serve the match. Serve. serve. Jovic in there on the return, 15-40. 15-40. Eala serves again. Serve. It's a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Back to Jovic. Front of Eala. Jovic. Cross court forehand. Eala scrambles. Gets it back into the front of Jovic. And Jovic hits a winner. And Jovic breaks. She's going to serve the match. All right. Eala is... Oh, they're getting their... I think they're getting their parents to come out and have a hit. Or is it her brother? It's her dad. Oh, this is nice. The dads are going to come out and have a hit with them. That's nice. See, Chad, this is what it's about. It's not about cheering and chanting. It's about fucking around and having some fun and making it. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. This is more like it. See, this is an exhibition. It's not serious. It's not about who wins or who loses. It's about getting your dad out there and having a hit with him on Arthur Ashe. By the way, Eala's dad's got a good one-handed backhand. He's got a mean one-hander. Watch this. Roger Federer, watch out. He's got a mean one. I don't know what Jovic's dad does. I don't know if he plays. But I know that I've seen Eala's dad hit a one-hander. And he's got a good one-hander. Now we're gonna... Alright, now this is the real match. We're playing the mixed doubles now. They should have joined yesterday. They're a day late. Here we go, watch this. Jovic, Papa Jovic to serve. I don't know his name. What's their names? Oh, it's a dad versus dad. Oh no, it's a mixed doubles. Papa Jovic serves a fault. I don't think he plays. Second serve, Papa Jovic. Double faults. Then Jovic is like, get off the court, Dad. What have you done to me? Try again, Dad. Serve it. Try again. Yeah, Jovic is like, shit, this is a bad idea. Papa Jovic, good serve. Oh, and Eala's dad has an air swing. Oh, no. Try again. We can't do this, boy. We gotta try again. This is horrible. This is a bad idea. No wonder they didn't want to go out there. This is, oh my gosh. We had a double fault and an air swing. Oh! That was almost an ace. Papa Jovic almost aced Eala. What the hell? Holy shit. Anyways, return from Eala goes back into Jovic. Volley from Papa Jovic in the nets. Oh, sorry, Papa Eala. What's his name? What are their names? I don't know anyone's names. Oh, that was a good effort. Hey, look, good try. Yeah, I'll tell you, Papa Jovic serving a big bomb out wide, nearly aced Eala. That would have been crazy. Oh, I wanted to see Eala's dad hit a one-hander. He didn't. That wasn't his best. He's better than that, chat. Go watch them practice. He's better than that. Papa Eala, he's better than that. He just got a little nervous. Maybe he wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared. He just needed a warm up, all right? Go watch him play against Eala in practice. He's got a good backhand, I promise. He's better than that. He just was nervous. Anyways, 5-3. 5-3. Eala returns into the forehand of Jovic. Forehand from Eala again. The forehand of Jovic. To the back up the line from Eala. Jovic backhand cross court. Eala gets it back. Jovic backing up the line. Eala with the backhand cross court. Jovic. Forehand again to the back of Eala. Jovic. Forehand up the line into the forehand of Eala. Again the forehand of Jovic. Jovic in the net. Love 15. Yeah, he didn't get a chance to warm up. That wasn't fair. Alright, love 15. Jovic serves. Chat, it was that was actually perfect time. We needed that. I could tell. I was looking at the chat. We needed that. Love 15. We needed that. Serve. Down to the back of the Jovic. Eala, sorry, Jovic. Oh, she missed the dry volley. No, it landed in. It landed in. Okay, that was generous, Hawkeye. 15-0. We still have another match after this, by the way. Serve. Massive serve, Jovic. 30-15. Huge serve. 30-15. Eala's high-fiving people in the front row. Well, they're like way up high though. Serve. The back of Eala, forehand from Jovic. Forehand of Eala, cross court, the back of Jovic. Eala, forehand down the middle. Jovic hits it back. Eala backhand into the forehand of Jovic. Eala backhand again. Forehand of Jovic. Jovic in the net. 30-all. 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 Jovic serves again. Great serve. All right, match point, Jovic. Huge serve down the tee. And she's got match point to get the win. And yeah, we've got feast taking on Mickelson after this. So stay tuned. Also, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Don't forget to like the video as well. So don't forget to stick around for the last match. We've got one more match. Just one more match. We've been here for like 4 hours. It's crazy. Anyway, it's 40-30. First serve default, second serve. Second serve. Serve to the forehand of Eala. Take us back to Jovic. Eala forehand to the forehand of Jovic. Forehand of Eala. Jovic backhand. The forehand of Eala up the line to the forehand of Jovic. Eala backhand. Down the middle. Jovic to the forehand. Into the forehand of Eala. Jovic now with the backhand. Forehand of Eala. Up the line's a great shot. And Jovic to the ground. All right. Nice shot from Eala. Beautiful shot. Deuce. Deuce. Right. Match point save. Jovic serves the fault second serve. Jovic. Eala forward on the stretch. Jovic. Back into the line. Eala gets it back off the tape, but it doesn't go over. She's laughing too. She's like, ah! Yeah, but that would have been a cheeky shot. Alright, advantage Jovic. Advantage Jovic to take the win. In the most important match of the day. Advantage Jovic. You get it done. Jovic serves. Fault. Don't clap. Second serve. Second serve. Into the back of Eala. Return goes for Jovic. Eala forehand up the line. Jovic gets it back with a slice. Eala in control. Hits a drop shot. Jovic gets it with a slice. Eala the pass. Jovic volleys it away. Jovic wins. That wasn't easy, but again. Did I say I said 6-3, didn't I? I said it wasn't going to be 6-love. It was going to be like 6-3. That was fun. That was fun. There was definitely moments there where they were like going at it. But then obviously then they chuck their dads on court and we know it's all about fun. right. Jovic wins. Now, chat, like I said earlier, do not take this result seriously. If you're a Jovic fan, don't throw a parade. If you're an Eala fan, don't be disappointed. It's not about the result. It's just about having a hit. And it was fun. Bringing the dads out was so fun. That was such a great... It sucks that they didn't play better, but that was so good. That was so nice. Love the new scoreboard. Don't get used to it. Don't get used to it. It's only for today. But I love this for Jovic because Jovic gets a platform in her home country to, kind of introduce herself, right? So that's cool for her. Oh, like people are leaving. They fucked up. They should have put this match on last because they'll learn, though. They'll learn. GG's. Both charismatic play. Oh yeah. Maybe the mums would have done better. Yeah, maybe they should get the mums out. Alright, they're both doing an interview. And then we've got Feast taking on Mikkelsen. I feel like Feast Mikkelsen could be intense. Feast loves to have fun, but also I don't think he wants to lose. So the next one could be interesting. Feast might take it more seriously than he should, but I'm for that. I am for that. Yeah, it's the first time Jovic playing on full Arthur Ashe, so it's great for that. I just realized Jovic has the M&M Adidas color. Yeah, she's the same company, same brand. Thanks for both live. No worries. Thank you, Cheryl. Don't be a stranger. Thank you for joining. Mike Eala will what? Relax. Eala's brother has a high. Yeah, isn't Eala's brother like a college player? They should have put this on last, 100%. Because now Feast Mikkelsen, I mean, look, there's not that many people leaving, but it's a shame if...
Ngayon. Oo.
Yelena. They're both pharmacists back in Southern California.
Welcome to Suno V5.5. This is our best sounding model, but more importantly, it is our most personalized model. We built V5.5 around the idea that the music that you create should carry something of you, your voice, your sound, your taste. Because V5.5 captures so much musical nuance and timbre, it unlocks 3 brand new experiences for the most expressive Suno experience to date. Custom models, my taste, and the one that I'm most excited to talk about and you've been asking for forever, voices. That's right, you can finally make music with your own voice on Suno. Voices let you capture your own voice and use it to sing in your Suno creations. If you're a singer, you can use your voice in your music wherever you are. No need for a recording setup or a mic or a quiet space to get a demo down. And if you don't sing, you can finally experience what it's like to use your voice in your music for the very first time. It unlocks completely new creative experiences. Let me show you how to set it up. You can upload a clean acapella if you have one, select a track from your library, or record right here in the app. You can even upload a song that has music in the background, and Suno will run a stem split and isolate the vocals for you, but you're gonna need between 30 seconds and 4 minutes of audio for this to work. For this demo, I'm gonna use this large condenser mic to capture my voice. A good microphone does help. Your built-in mic on your devices should work just fine. Just make sure that you're in a quiet environment where you don't have any people talking in the background or traffic or something like that. To get started, I'm gonna sing a song that I made on Suno just because it has a really wide vocal range that is perfect for this.
You have to dance. Show me your dance. You have to dance in your school program. Okay, show me your dance. Why you feel shy? Show me your dance. What song? What song? Okay, how is the step? Just tell me one step. How? Show me just one step. Just show me one step. You see the dance? Huh? Why do
All right, so on this screen, you can keep the parts where you feel like it sounds like you the most. You can use these sliders on the side to crop things down. We know that your voice is deeply personal. You've spent your entire life with your voice, and we take that incredibly seriously. So that's why we've built in a strict verification process into this feature. To make a voice, you have to read a specific prompt out loud. Suno then cross-checks your speaking voice with the singing voice you uploaded to ensure that the voice you are submitting is actually yours. We're doing this to make sure that you stay in control. Voices are private and only accessible to you. You're the only one that can create using your voice. I just need to read this prompt to verify my identity. Sing a joyful song beneath the shining stars.
What song? What song?
Let's name this
Okay,
voice.
how is the step? Just tell me one step.
Once your voice is verified and saved, it gets loaded right into the create form, and then you just add your lyrics, type in your style, and hit create. A few more things on voices. You can make as many voices as you want. The audio slider will affect how much your voice comes through on the final track, so turn that up if you really want to hear your voice. And then you're going to get much better results if you sing in the same genre as your desired song. All right, let's use my voice to create a song. I've got some lyrics here. I'm just going to paste them in, and then we'll come down here to the style. Let's type in melodic deep
You wanna
house.
buy one?
Now here's another new thing with V5.5 is a personalized magic wand. I'll explain what that does in just a second, but let's click that to fill out the melodic deep house here. And let's hit create. And we'll listen.
How I have. Why do you want to buy them? You have to dance. Show me your dance.
That's
You
my
have
voice.
to dance in your school program. Okay, show me your dance. Why you feel shy? Show me your dance. What song? What song? Okay, how is the step? Just tell me one step. How? Show me just one step. Just show me one step. Is this a dance? Huh? Why do you?
Keep me grounded. I'm falling, I'm drifting, but I'm finally found.
Something for one.
You are my
You wanna buy one?
gravity, pulling me in, setting me free, orbiting around just space.
What about
I
June?
found my universe right in
June
this
and what?
place, center of gravity.
One shirt?
Holding me tight,
How about
guiding me
why do you want to buy them?
out of the endless night.
Amazing. It definitely captured my tone, it got some of the falsetto parts, it had some vibrato. Now, voices is awesome, but I did mention two other features that are powered by V5.5 that will bring a whole new level of personalization to your music, and that is custom models and my taste. Custom models lets you upload your own music to create a special version of the model that is all about your stylistic preferences and signature sounds. You can upload your own catalog of music or your raw audio files to create a model that is based purely on your personal aesthetic. You can have up to 3 custom models at a time, but if you ever need to make space for a new one, just delete one. For this example, many of you know Henry from our Studio Fundamental series, and he was kind enough to let me use some of his original orchestral compositions to showcase custom models. Alright, so to create a custom model, you're just going to click on the model selector up at the top right here, and you're going to click Create Custom Model. Now this brings up a new module here, and you can either do a bulk upload, you can browse from your uploaded songs, and now you can select individual songs through here, but let's do a bulk upload. Okay, great, we have 6 examples here. Now let's create custom model. And it says your model is cooking, we're crafting a custom model from your selected songs. We'll be ready in a few minutes. So this typically takes 2 to 5 minutes for this to be ready. So while the custom model is being made, let's listen to some of Henry's tracks.
We are the chosen generation. We are the sons of God.
So beautiful.
We will serve the Lord. We will serve the Lord. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. We will serve the Lord. We will serve the Lord. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. Even the trials come.
Alright, so hopefully that gave you a good idea of the songs we're using to create this custom model. These custom models work best when you're using audio that is stylistically similar, like these orchestral tracks. You need at least 6 tracks, but you can use albums worth of audio for these custom models. Okay, and our custom model is done here, so we're going to select it.
Show
Let's
me your
type
dance.
in for the style,
You have to
romantic,
We are the
film,
sons
classic,
of God.
and then we'll hit create.
We will serve the Lord. We will serve the Lord. As for me and my house, we will.
Extra sa galing.
Health partner, Koji-san Defenso and Denara, our official hydration partner, Crystalino Spring. We would also like to give a huge shout out to Wheeltech and Kawasaki, PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, Hisense, Eurotex, Purse Mason, Wapo Car Care, Gentry Timepieces, and the Gentry Open organizing team. A huge shout out also to Victoria Linen, B-New Designs, BSCI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Harmonix Fitness. Thank you very much for supporting Philippine tennis, and the Filipino tennis community greatly appreciates the support that you've given all the athletes as well. To everyone watching online, don't forget to share this live stream, tag your friends, and cheer for your favorites in the comment section. Let us know where you are watching from and who you are currently supporting as well. Once again, welcome to the Gentry Open 2026, presented to you by Honor Magic V6. The players are ready, the action is currently ongoing, and we're ready to get started in this second set. Resuming with the second set shortly. The players just took a short toilet break, and they will be right back. Sponsors, our official presenter Honor Magic V6, our official tournament partner Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, and Palawan Express Padala, and we would also like to thank our official ball partner, Sky Warrior Philippines, as well as our official personal care and health partner, Koji-san, Defensal, and Denara. We would also like to thank our official hydration partner, Cristalino Spring. A huge shout out to all our sponsors as well. We have Wheeltech and Kawasaki, PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, Hisense, Eurotex, Purse Mason, Wapo Car Care, Gentry Timepieces, Gentry Open Organizing Team, and as well as Victoria Linen, B New Designs, BSCI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Armonix Fitness. Thank you very much for your support, and we do hope that you continue to support the local tennis scene as well. Thank you very much. Without all of your help, this event won't be possible. So again, this is Joey Pena of Pineapple Tennis giving you live updates for the men's semifinals match against Christopher Papa and Jed Olivares. Shout out again to the Gentry team, especially to Batting Hype, for conceptualizing such an amazing event and for raising the bar for organizing Philippine tennis tournaments as well. A huge shout out to all our viewers right now. Thank you very much for supporting this live stream. Those of you who are tuning in right now, welcome to the live stream of the Gentry Open 2026, presented to you by Honor Magic 36. Thank you for joining us online as we bring you an action-packed day of semifinals action. Wherever you are watching from, thank you very much for supporting this stream, and don't forget to share this live stream, tag your friends, and cheer for who you want to win in the comment section. Once again, welcome, and please do continue to support our live stream by watching and continuing to share the love and by commenting. Thank you so much. So the players are now ready to start the second set. We have Christopher Papa opening the second set. shot from Jed Olivares there. Starting the second set strong, taking an early lead on Christopher Papa's serve. About 40. A triple break opportunity for Jed Olivares here in the first point of the second set. Oh, such a strong serve from Christopher Papa. Just had a triple breakpoint opportunity, but Christopher Papa's serve is just so good.
Yes.
Jed was able to bring it back to deuce. What hustle from Papa there. Papa was able to extend that one, but Jed was able to maintain his composure for that one. What fast feet for Christopher Papa though. Oh, excellent shot from Christopher Papa, sending that one deep. Brings it back to deuce. Great hands for Jed Olivares right now. Getting in with that drop shot. I'd like to welcome my partner for this broadcast, Cherry Claire Ponce, onto the live stream.
Hi Joey, yes, okay. So of course, I am very glad to be here right now to commentate and give live updates also as well through our social media accounts for Gen on Twitter.
Out!
Oh, Jed Olivares with an effective strategy which was actually working in his favor early on today. He was hitting more to the middle and now he is coming back to that strategy. He is taking away the angles from Christopher Papa. A huge sigh of relief from
Yeah.
Jed Olivares
He
right there.
actually paused for a while to actually think also if it was out of shot, but of course it didn't meet the line. And that was a very, very long rally, right, Joey?
One of the longest rallies for this game actually is.
Yes, the patience, they were both patient. They also tried to change the rhythm and the pace through those slices and also made, actually it was Jed who was making Christopher Papa move around more, like left and right. And of course, eventually he got the point.
And finally he was Jed is finally able to break Christopher Papa's serve. He missed a lot of opportunities to
Earlier
break the
today.
serve earlier today. And he is finally able to materialize on that one here at the opening point for the second set.
That's a good start for Jed then, to be able to break Christopher Papa's serve for the second set.
That is true.
Of course, we would like to thank our official tournament ball partner, Sky Warrior.
Of course, our official tournament partner, Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, and Palawan Express Pagala.
And our official hydration partner, keeping all players hydrated. We would like to thank Cristalino Spring and sa dami-dami ng bottled water na available for everyone at CSA.
And of course, our official personal care and health partner, Koji-san, Defensal, and Denaro.
And now Jed to serve. I really saw that ball pause, right? There. Yes, if you are here live, and you are also invited to watch live if you want to know, and if you want to watch live, you can come on over. It's our semi-finals day. We will be bringing you live updates through our social media accounts, but we're also opening our doors if you want to be here live. And we are also inviting you for the finals day weekend. Tomorrow is the doubles finals and Sunday is our singles finals. And the awarding will be, of course, after all the matches, and you can get a chance of winning a lot of raffle prizes.
So come on our way here at this CSA Tennis Stadium here at Bulacan. Oh, clips the net on that backhand, Christopher Papa.
He intended
all!
put put his backhand down the line, just didn't cross the net.
That's true.
Yes, because he really can run for every ball like Christopher Papa, so you really have to be patient with everything. Side out there from Christopher Papa. We would also like to give a huge shout out to our club level players also playing right now at the CSA tennis courts. And a good serve from Jed.
30, 40.
And a good placement there from Jed
Yes.
and forcing an error from Christopher Papa.
First service. Let.
Sends that one out wide. Had the good intention there, but just couldn't get that one inside the lines.
And that error was very crucial because, of course, that gives Christopher Papa a break point opportunity to break back. But, of course, his serve is broken, so of course this evens the set point again.
So much power in that shot, and Christopher Papa just couldn't
Yes.
control that one.
Yes, of course. That is very much expected from what we have been seeing from all these players. They really are banking on a lot of their powerful strokes. And of course, that is a huge advantage, keeping the opponent really defensive all the time.
That is true.
Overhits his forehand a little bit to the
Advantage.
side there.
Only Bakas.
Jed Olivares, who has an advantage on this serve.
Out.
Good serve from Jed. And now he really has a good start to the second set with an advantage of 2 games to none. And let's see what will happen in the next few games. If he will be able to force a third set, or will Christopher Papa adjust and still take this second set from Jed Olivares?
This is the first time actually that Jed Olivares is taking good adjustments on his side so
Yes.
far. So let's see what Christopher Papa do to answer back. Oh, what good hands from
Yes.
Christopher Papa right there.
Very nice touch there.
So a lot of our viewers are cheering on the local player, Jed Olivares. But for those of you who actually didn't know, Christopher Papa is from the United States, but
His mom
yeah.
is from Cebu. He is Filipino-American, and actually a lot of people have been urging him to also play for the Philippines as well.
Out.
Jed Olivares, a bit too overeager on that shot, sends that one out long.
Enough.
Of course, if you want to join in on the fun, cheer for your favorite player over at the comment section. And you can also give your own comments as well about the game. Okay? And of course, let's enjoy this semifinals match.
What a good return.
Yes.
Jed Olivares there.
Left, T15. One. Out.
Sends that one too wide. A little bit too much power in that shot.
Of course, Christopher Papa was able to visit the Philippines, I believe, prior to joining Tennis Universe, but just in Cebu.
Yes.
It was his first time in Manila last Palawan Open, and his second time this time around.
Let. Under.
Also the champion of the
Second serve.
2026 Palawan Open.
Under.
He went up against
Yeah,
AJ Lim.
And it's very nice to see all these players visiting. Yesterday we also had Crowther from New Zealand, right? And of course, congratulations to Tango for visiting him yesterday also as well. It's nice to see a lot of international players also checking out the Filipino tennis scene. All thanks also to the organizers who have been organizing amazing events the past year. Of course, we are just having a little bit of trouble with regards to the net. Sa sobrang lakas ng palo ng mga tao, nakakabutas ng net.
That's true. Oh, fast hands for Papa right there.
Papa.
Finishing that
Yes.
point.
He has been winning a lot of his points that
Bakas,
way.
please.
He
2
goes
games to
forward,
1.
does a volley, and surprises Jed with his very quick reflexes on where to put the ball around the court. Of course, if you want to win amazing prizes, come on over and visit us at the CSA Tennis Stadium. The raffle prizes will be awarded at the awarding ceremony after the singles matches on Sunday. Just make sure that you save all of the tickets or the wristbands that are given to you. So yung bawat araw mo na pupunta kayo dito sa CSA Bulacan, that gives you an opportunity to win amazing prizes. So last year, Joey, ano ba yung mga napanalunan last year?
May pinaraffle ng mga TV, meron ding iPhone, mobile, madaming prizes.
And lalo na ngayon na sobrang dami nating mga sponsors.
Ay!
Of course, we would like to say thank you, of course, to Wheeltech and Kawasaki, PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, High Essence, Eurotex, Hearst, Mason.
And also Guapo Car Care, Gentry Timepieces, Alawan Pawn Shops, and the organizing team of the Gentry movement.
A huge thanks also to Victoria Linen, B-New Designs, BSCI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Harmonix Fitness.
Thank you very much for supporting Philippine tennis.
Yes, and after this also, we will be watching matches from the singles naman of the women.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm also excited to see that as well. Earlier today, if you haven't watched, if you weren't able to watch, it was AJ Lim versus Tangob.
In which AJ Lim was able to close out that game 6-0, 6-1.
Yes. And now let's see who will win for this match of the men's singles semifinals.
Tried to move around on that one, just couldn't get to it in time.
Although I'm still amazed at how people glue their forehand.
That's true.
Yeah, you need to have very good for that. It's that one.
15 all!
And of course, for the second set, Jed Olivares lead 2 games to 1.
For service.
Oh, excellent inside out forehand from Jed Olivares
The
right there.
power of that forehand.
Lefty 15.
Yes.
And it gave him such a good angle
Yes.
as well.
It gave him the perfect floater to finish that point out. And another good
Leave
serve,
it dead.
Jed. He has been showing a lot of energy this second set, right?
That's true. A fresh start.
Pero tahimik pa rin si Jed. Yung kamon niya ay ano pa rin.
Mahina
To
pa rin.
himself. Mahina pa rin. Of course, that's what we love about Jed.
Out. Okay.
That was a good serve from Jed.
Olivares.
If you are watching live, you can really
Olivares
see
leads
the spin of the
3-1.
ball on the air as it approaches and crosses the net. It's really amazing to see how these players really have that good control over their strokes, over their serves, where they want to put it, whether they want to put spin or whatever they want to do. It's really amazing to watch.
Second service.
What a forehand from Jed Olivares. And Papa, no matter how agile he actually is, just couldn't get in a good position to hit that one back.
Out!
Too long on that one.
Of course, close to the line, but it just didn't really
15 all.
touch the line. So of course, that was a good move, though, right? Yes, a very deep shot.
Out!
Overhits that one towards the corner. And I am amazed with
Lefty
the
15.
serve of Christopher Papa, especially down the tee. He can really control it.
So as I mentioned earlier, it's able to get him out of those crucial and tight positions.
Yes. It's really the placement of the serve. It's not just about the power. What makes it hard to return is really the angle, the position where he hits the serve.
Excellent return from Jed Olivares.
Lefty on.
Starting strong for the second set.
And of course, forcing Christopher Papa to be a little bit off on his footwork there. Of course, we would also like to thank our official co-presenter for this year's Gentry Open, Honor Philippines. And I actually saw the phone, Honor Magic P6. It's really nice.
One! A little bit. A little bit.
Very good forehand there towards Christopher
Lefty,
Papa's,
50.
right. Huge shout out also to our tournament director, Direct Bobby Mamunay from Palawan Pawn Shop for, of course, being the official tournament partner of Gentry Open. The ball just didn't really cross the net at that point.
Olivares leads 4
It's
games to
those
1.
unforced errors that is really taking a toll on Christopher Papa on this set. And Jed Olivares is now leading the second set 4 games to 1. And to those who just came in, the first set was won by Christopher Papa 6-3. And now the second set, Olivares is leading 4-3.
true. After a dominant first set from Christopher Papa with a strong serving game and a lot of missed opportunities from Jed Olivares, right now there seems to be a shift in momentum.
Yes. And it's that shift in momentum that we're always looking for, especially as we watch. You can really see who is really is getting the hang of it while they're playing. And of course, again, let's see if Jed will keep it up to close the second set, or will Christopher Papa counter with his own set of adjustments. We would also like to invite you to this women's singles semifinals. Marian Cappadocia versus Jennifer Libukham and Elsie Marquez versus Lorraine Halarina. So I wonder who will be our finalists for the women's singles dinaman. Again, that is happening after this match.
To everyone watching online, don't forget to share this live stream, tag your friends, and cheer for who you want to win in the comment section. Once again, welcome to the Gentry Open 2026, presented to you by Honor Magic Physics.
And
So this is Joey
yes.
Pena of
And
Pineapple
Sherry
Tennis.
Ponce of Pineapple Tennis also as well. And we are giving you live updates about the semifinals of Gentry Open 2026. And now Jed Olivares hoping to hold his serve to gain huge advantage for the second set.
What a shot by Christopher Papa there.
Yes, very
Love
quick,
it.
and of course the pace, it was long, and the spin also. Kitang-kita yung biglang pagbagsak ng game.
Another excellent shot from Christopher Papa.
I think Christopher Papa was able to regroup during the break.
Lock in, try and catch up.
Of course, for the player who gets the first set, it's always you really want to push yourself to finish strong with a two-setter instead of a three.
Oh,
That one lands long. A good serve from Jed Olivares.
15, 30. Out.
Jed Olivares sends that out wide.
15, 50.
Jed Olivares stretching a little bit.
He's been stretching. Doing that stretch required some time. Probably a bit of tightness by his legs. Oh, excellent reach for Christopher Papa, but just couldn't get that one to
15,
go.
50. Out.
A good serve from Jed,
Yes.
and now forcing a deuce. Another good serve, a very good ace from Jed Olivares.
Advantage.
Down
Olivares.
Rushed on that one. Couldn't get his feet
Yes.
set on that one.
Yes,
It's difficult to hit
Yes.
the volley off balance as well.
it was towards his body,
Yes.
which is also very hard to do if you are out of position. And of course, that is what Christopher Papa is known for. He will run for every point and he will work hard for every point because he also places his returns of every ball
it worked
went
in his
in. It
favor.
worked on his favor.
Ball was still deep.
Yeah, that change of pace from the shank really changed the rhythm of that rally also. If you visit us over at CSA Bulacan, our official personal care and health partners, GISING Na and the Nara, have special giveaways also for our audience members.
Oh, excellent point.
That
Lot of
lateral
hustle.
movement from Christopher Papa at the net.
Olivares leads, 4
Sobrang
games
bilis
to
niya
2.
talaga.
Parang naglalakad nga lang sa last few steps.
Pero hindi siya nagmamadali. Pero umaabot naman siya. That's really amazing, like how his footwork is.
Good anticipation paired with excellent footwork.
Parang nag-float lang siya. Yes. And of course, he was able to break the serve of Jet Olivares. Let's see.
Gol! Lang.
Just couldn't get that one to go. But an excellent defensive strategy by Jet Olivares, placing it right at Christopher Papa's feet. What a serve, Christopher Papa. 30.
30-15.
It's very interesting to see Christopher Papa's routine again, right? When he makes an error at the volley, he would usually his hands. He also does that a lot with the volley as well. One of his routines.
Out.
Jet Olivares sends that one out wide.
That was also another very long rally from
50-15.
these two players. That
Excellent
one
hustle from Christopher
Yeah.
Papa.
That one just
Olivares
didn't cross
leads.
the net.
4 games
And
to
of
3.
course, ang bilis ni
Second set.
That's true.
To the forehand, yeah. And of course, Christopher Papa, very much known for how much he will return and run for every ball. And you can see it is giving him an advantage, closing that gap on this second set. We would like to thank our sponsors as well for making this event possible. Padami ng padami ang sponsors every year ng Gentry Open.
And this is just the second.
Yes,
Paano pa kaya
just
next
the
year?
second. Paano pa next year, diba? So we would like to thank Victoria Linen, B New Designs, BSCI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Armamix
We'd
Fitness.
also like to thank Guapo Car Care, Gentry Timepieces, Palawan Pawn Shop, and the Gentry Open organizing team.
Of course, if you want to come on over, you will also see a lot of booths just like Wheeltech and Kawasaki.
They have an excellent
Ayan,
display
yan.
of motorcycles.
Yan, nagulat nga ako kahapon. So, ay, may mga
May mga pamotor.
may pa-display. Yeah, so if you are very interested to also check out some motorcycles, we also have some here for you to check. Okay, and of course, we would like to say thank you to PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, Hyacinth Eurotex, and Purse Mason.
We'd also like to thank our official hydration partner, Cristalino Spring.
Our official personal care and health partner, Koji-san, Defensal, and Danara.
Our official ball partner, Sky Warrior Philippines.
And for making this event possible with Gentry timepieces, we would like to thank our official tournament partner, Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, Palawan Express Padala. And this event is co-presented by Honor Philippines through their Honor Magic of V6 phone. Ang ganda rin, no, ng Honor Magic V6.
And I heard it's very durable as well.
Yes, meron ditong sample na parang pwede mong sakyan. What?
Sabitan.
Sabitan. Yeah, okay, there. Sabitan. Yeah, it's a very interesting phone also to check out. Meron din po dito.
Drop.
Yeah, that was a very, very good drop.
15 lap.
The rallies are now really getting longer. Before, it's just a few points with long rallies. Now, it seems like almost every point has very long rallies. Talagang pinaghihirapan bawat point.
On!
One serving is Jennifer Bakas, currently ranked number 2 in our local rankings.
Who tried to go for that
Yes.
tight space, but just couldn't get that one to go because he
15
knew
all.
that if he doesn't place it well, Papa would be able to get that shot back.
Yes, because he has been winning a lot of his points from the net with his touch during his volley. So of course, Jed really made that risk. This is a very crucial game because of course this will either put Jed at a gap for the set or it will even out the set score. Ooh, got a little too excited there. And of course, Jed is showing a little signs of disappointment on himself. His nonverbal was there, just got off foot a little bit.
40.
Although you can really see signs of medyo stress ni Jed. Yung feet niya minsan na off footing. I've also observed
It's
that.
also a sign
Yeah.
of hesitation.
Yes,
as well.
hesitation, and maybe from also this is a very big event, so of course medyo the nerves can also get to you sometimes.
Miss hit on that one.
And now the set
Games
score
on.
is even at 4 games all. Jed was at the lead at the start of this set.
Was
4
able to
games
start out
to 1.
strong.
Yes.
But of course, Christopher Papa showing us with his ATP experience as well what adjustments he was able to make. He was able to put margins on his shots more. He was able to clear the net even more as well.
Out.
It's that one wide.
15 love.
We have a few supporters with us, and also at the other side are
On.
supporters.
Not up.
Ooh, it really just crossed the line. Sobrang
Dinol.
drop shot na yun,
Alam
no?
mo, sobrang rare ko makita na hindi naka-happy.
Yes.
Christopher Papa yung mga shots. So that is a really good drop
Drop
shot.
shot. Saka talagang sobrang dikit pa rin sa net. Kasi sobrang ganda ng drop shot.
Fifteen.
Gotta go
30.
big. And now the game score is at 5-3. Of course, Christopher Papa is currently ranked in both singles and doubles of the ATP.
That is true. His current and career high rank in doubles is 315. And for singles, his current rank is 1047. But he was able to reach a career high of 1032 last July. Ooh, excellent rally. Excellent footwork from Christopher
yes.
Papa there.
And even
Lefty
Jed,
on.
they have been all over the court for that point. Diba? Talagang walang bumibitaw hanggang dulo. But of course, again, just like the previous points, Christopher Papa is really good with
The lateral.
yeah,
It's
the
also-
lateral movements on his volleys, and then changing the angle when he volleys also. Kaya takbuhin both players, and they really position the ball well.
Oh, excellent get from Christopher Papa. Super fast hands on that one.
Yes.
That wasn't an easy shot to return.
Yeah, Jed's roll was actually, the pace was really good. Pero,
It was deep.
yeah, it was very
It was also
deep
low.
and very low. But Christopher Papa was there quickly able to volley that. A good shot there from
Papa.
Christopher Papa. And
Papa
now,
needs 5 games to go.
from
Second set.
being down 3 games,
To love.
Yeah, diba? Now,
4-1.
yeah, 3 games in the set. And now he leads. So the 4 consecutive games he was able to win. Like, hold, break, hold, and so patience really is the key. And now he is leading. What do you think? You can send in your comments over at our social media accounts where we are, of course, doing this live. And show your support and make sure to comment what you think about the game.
So thank you everyone for tuning in to the live stream of the Gentry Open 2026. This is the second game that we have covered so far. The first game a while ago was the first men's singles semifinals match against AJ Lim and Tango, where AJ Lim emerged as victorious. He got it at 6-love, 6-1. And right now we have the second men's semifinals between Christopher Papa and Jed Olivares.
Yes, that is currently ongoing. If you have the time, come on over. You can watch live. But don't worry, we will also be covering the women's singles after this, as well as the men's and women's doubles later in the afternoon. So for women's singles, we have Marian Cappadocia versus Jennifer Lickham and Elsie Marquez versus Lorraine Halorina.
That is an excellent match indeed. A lot of exciting matches, and we also have the men's doubles. We have Christopher Papa teaming up with our very own Nino Alcantara versus JB Aguilar and Milo Ledama. And also for the second men's doubles semifinals, we have Joshua Kinadman versus Jed Olivares again, going up against AJ Lim and Noel Damian. Serve from Jed Olivares right there. Chris Papa just couldn't control that slice.
Let's see if Jed can counter the momentum of Christopher Papa. Kasi now the momentum is with Papa.
Christopher Papa and Jed Olivares just lays down there. Pagod siya eh.
Yeah, grabe. Ang tagal nung, yun, point na yun. And they have been utilizing more of their slices and their drops. Yeah, that point, grabe. Yung patience, yung grit to continue and either to close the match or to keep the game going. And pareho sila talagang effort, every point. Nakakapagod naman talaga.
That's true. What a shot, Jed Olivares.
50-15.
Players are kind of breathing quite deeply now. Where
The rallies are
Yes,
longer.
it's
I'm sure
long.
it's physically demanding.
Yeah, both of the players, non-verbals, kitang-kita mo nakahawak mo sa chest eh. Medyo ang haba na kasi ng rallies eh.
That's true. that one.
And
Jed
big
had
jump,
quite the
yeah.
opening,
Yeah,
but
you know,
the ball was just too high for
Yes.
him to dictate.
And very, very spinny. So of course it's quite hard to receive those types of balls also as well. Even if there's a huge space, it's hard to control as well because you need to counter the spin.
Oh, excellent inside out forehand from Jed Olivares there. That was a difficult angle to make as well.
And again, for Christopher Papa Kira, yung upper Bakas, so ganda talaga ng inside out.
Out.
Sends that one long. Jed Olivares stays in this match. The score is now tied 5 games apiece in the second set.
And I am sure Jed is really giving it all he's got. Currently ranked number 2 in our local rankings versus Christopher Papa, who currently has a career high and current doubles rank at the ATP of 345.
No, 313
Oh,
higher.
313.
Yeah.
Oh, 345 is
No, 315 is the doubles.
Okay,
So 1,047 for the singles.
yes.
Oh, that's the Chris Papa serve. Getting him out of those long
Good luck.
rallies. Oh, excellent serve. +1 there from Chris Papa. 30
Love.
love.
Service. Buang dilap.
Just a little bit too short, didn't cross the net, but good attention.
Triple game point opportunity for Chris Papa to take the lead back in the second set.
That was a good return from Jed.
Tried to force another quick return, but missed it by a
Papa.
couple of inches. And now Christopher
leads.
Papa takes the lead back in the second
Leads
set.
5,
6
second set.
games to 5. Now Jed Olivares will be serving to hopefully tie this match, or will Chris Papa be able to put enough
Yeah.
pressure and close out this match in the straight sets. For those of you who are tuned in right now, thank you for watching the 2026 Gentry Open live stream. We are coming into you live from the CSA Tennis Stadium here at Bulacan. This is Joey Peña.
And I'm Sherry Poncev of Pineapple Tennis, and we are giving you live updates. But of course, if you want to watch live, come on over, okay? And just do not forget to keep the tickets or the wristbands that will be given to you, because that also entitles you for the raffle as well. Ayan, so itago po natin kapag pumupunta tayo sa CSA. Kasi sayang, di ba? Baka yun pala ang winning ticket ng bagong Rolex.
That's true.
Yes.
The raffle will be happening this coming Sunday, right after this finals matches for the men's and women's singles as well.
Yes. And kanina, we were able to mention the women's singles and the men's doubles. So now, if you were asking, kasi balita ko marami rin nagtatanong about the women's doubles matches. So the semi-finalists are the Emana sisters, and that is versus Lorraine Halorina and Althea Ong. And the second match for the semi-finals for the women's doubles is Anika Diwa and Mikey Vicencio versus Elsie Abarquez and Ruby Paulete.
Right now, we are taking an extended break as we have medics currently attending to Jed Olivares.
Yes, kasi grabe.
And on court, we also have our hands-on tournament director, Mr. Bobby Mangunay, making sure that everything is okay.
Yes, and we have been seeing him stretch a little bit, diba? Between points from time to time. So it must be something related to his leg. Kaya siya stretch yun, diba? So let's see what will happen as we take this medical time out. Okay, to those who just came in, if you want to know the games after this, the games that we will be covering, again, we are covering all the semifinals matches. So for women's singles, we have Marian Cappadocia versus Jennifer Luckham, Elsie Abarquez versus Lorraine Halorina. Men's doubles, we have Christopher Papa and Nino Alcantara versus JB Aguilar and Dilo Ledama, and Joshua Kinaadman with Jed Olivares versus AJ Lim and Noel Damian.
For the women's doubles, once again, we have the Emana sisters going up against Lorraine Halorina and Althea Ong. And the second pair would be Anika Diwa and Mikey Vicencio versus Elsie Abarquez and Rovi Baulete. Once again, we would like to thank our official tournament partner, Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, and Palawan Express Padala.
Our official hydration partner, Cristalino Spring, as well as our official ball partner, Sky Warrior Philippines.
And of course, our official personal care and health partner, we have Koji-san, Defensal, and Danara.
We would like to give a special shout out to Guapo Car Care, to Victoria Linen, B New Designs, Via CI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Armonix Victory.
And of course, we would also want to thank Realtek and Kawasaki, PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, High Essence, Eurotex, and Person Mason.
Yes, of course, if you want to come on over and visit us here at CSA Bulacan, and we also have a couple of booths here for you to check out the displays of Kawasaki and Honor, which is our co-presenter for this year's Gentry Movement. Ayan. So I think Jed was given the clearance to continue with the game. And if you want to visit, live lang naman po natin is of course the open semifinals. But if you come on over, madami pa tayong mapapanood, like the top level categories.
We also have the Legends
And the
category
Legends.
happening today.
Yes, Pro-Am ba? Meron din today? No.
Not today.
No, not today. Okay, so maybe during the weekend. Ayan. So madami pa rin pong nangyayari all around the CSA tennis courts.
And thank you for your continued support of the Gentry Open 2026. And the players are now ready to continue on with the action. Get a shot from Jed Olivares there. 15 love. shot from Christopher Papa, catching Jed off balance.
Yes.
So 15 off.
Yes, that cross-court forehand jumping back. Di ba kaya sobrang lalim nung angle eh. Yeah, and of course, both of our players also have the height. Some are very agile as well, giving them a lot of angles. Right, coming from that very powerful smash. Again, going back, both players have the height. So kagaya nun, low na yun sa iba. Yeah, right? But both players are quite tall. So, mabilis pa at mataas tumalon. Kaya, it's very nice to see also these players moving around the court. Overhit there by Jed.
40, 30.
He has another opportunity to get his serve, to get and hold his serve right away before having it loose.
Wait.
Overhits it again. So far,
Yes.
his recent errors come from the forehand, trying to do a cross court for the past few points.
So that's the thing. That's also where his winners come out from.
Yeah, so it's really a risk. Like, go big or go home. Good shot there.
Money, Papa.
Christopher Papa
Papa.
gets the second
Yeah,
seed
7-5.
at the finals.
He was able to close with a two-setter, coming from behind at the second set, but eventually he was able to make the necessary adjustments to easily close the match. But of course, not so easy kasi talagang binigay din ni Jed Olivares lahat to, of course, get that second set.
Gandang laban indeed. Talagang ang daming bakbakan, daming rallies, and hinabol talaga nila lahat ng bolang kaya nilang kapulan. Excellent match with Christopher Papa emerging on top 6-3, 7-5. He has booked his finals ticket and he will be facing AJ Lim. So once again, thank you for watching the live stream of the 2026 Gentry Open.
So again, the finals, men's you really want to push yourself to finish strong with a two-setter instead of a three.
Out.
That one lands long. A good serve from Jed Olivares.
15, 30.
that out wide.
15, 14.
Jet Olivares stretching a little bit.
He's been
From that
stretching.
point, yeah.
Doing that stretch for quite some time. Probably a bit of tightness by his legs. Oh, an excellent reach for Christopher Papa, but just couldn't get that one to
15,
go.
14.
Good serve from Jed.
Yes.
And now forcing a deuce. Another good serve. A very good ace from Jed Olivares.
Advantage.
Down to
Olivares.
T.
Rushed on that one. Couldn't get his feet
Yes.
set on that one.
Yes, he
It's
was
difficult to hit
Yes.
the volley off balance as well.
it was towards his body,
Yes.
which is also very hard to do if you are out of position. And of course, that is what is Christopher Papa is known for. He will run for every point and he will work hard for every point. He also places his returns of every ball very well. And Christopher Papa had a stand there, but
Papa.
it
Worked
went
in his
in.
favor.
It worked on his favor.
Ball was still deep.
Yeah, that change of pace from the shaft really changed the rhythm of that rally also. If you visit us over at CSA Bulacan, our official personal care and health partners, GISING Na and the Naga, have special giveaways also for our audience members.
Excellent plate. A lot of
Lateral
hustle.
movement.
Papa.
Papa,
Olivares leads 12
sobrang
games
bilis
to
niya
2.
talaga.
Parang naglalakad niya lang sa last few steps.
Pero hindi siya nagmamadali. Pero umaabot naman siya. That's really amazing, like how his footwork
So
is.
good anticipation paired with excellent
Yes.
footwork.
Parang nag-float lang siya.
Yes.
Yes. And of course, he was able to break the serve of Jed Olivares. Let's see.
Und. In love.
Ooh, just couldn't get that one to go. But an excellent defensive strategy by Jed Olivares, placing it right at Christopher Papa's feet. Serve Christopher Papa. 30.
30-15.
And it's
out.
That
Excellent
was
hustle from
yeah.
Christopher
Yeah.
Papa.
That one just
Only
didn't
Bakas
cross
leads.
the net.
4 games,
And of
3.
course, ang bilis dreadful.
Second set.
That's true.
To the forehand, yeah. And of course, Christopher Papa, very much known for how much he will return and run for every ball. And you can see it is giving him an advantage, closing that gap on the second set. We would like to thank our sponsors as well for making this event possible. Padami ng padami ang sponsors every year ng Gentry Open.
And this is just the second.
Yes,
Paano pa kaya
just
next year?
the second. Paano pa next year, di ba? So we would like to thank Victoria Linen, B New Designs, BSCI, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Armamix Fitness.
We'd also like to thank Guapo Car Care, Gentry Timepieces, Palawan Pawn Shop, and the Gentry Open organizing team.
Of course, if you want to come on over, you will also see a lot of booths, just like Wheeltech and Kawasaki.
We have an excellent
Ayan,
display of
yan.
motorcycles.
Yan, nagulat nga ako kahapon. So, ay, may mga
May mga pamotor.
may pa-display. Yeah, so if you are very interested to also check out some motorcycles, we also have some here
Ay!
for you to check. Okay, and of course, we would like to say thank you to PDAX, Soul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, High Essence, Eurotex, and First Mason.
We'd also like to thank our official hydration partner, Crystalino Spring.
Our official personal care and health partner, Koji-san, Defensal, and Danara.
Our official ball partner, Sky Warrior Philippines.
And for making this event possible with Gentry Timepieces, we would like to thank our official tournament partner, Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, Palawan Express, Padala. And this event is co-presented by Honor Philippines through their Honor Magic of V6 phone. Ang ganda rin, no, nung Honor Magic V6.
And I heard it's very durable as well.
Yes, meron ditong sample na parang pwede mong sakyan. What?
Sabitan.
Sabitan. Yeah, okay, there. Sabitan. Yeah, it's a very interesting phone also to check out. Meron din dito.
Not
Drop.
Ooh,
Dragon
yeah.
Paris.
That was a very, very good drop.
15 lang.
The rallies are now really getting longer. Before, it's just a few points with long rallies. Now, it seems like almost every point has very long rallies. Talagang pinaghihirapan bawat point.
One.
The one serving is Jen Olivares, currently ranked number 2 in our local rankings.
Tried to go for that
Yeah.
tight space, but just couldn't get that one to go because he
15
knew
all.
that if he doesn't place it well, Papa would be able to get that shot back.
Yeah, Yes, because he has been winning a lot of his points from the net with his touch during his volley. So of course, Jed really made that risk. This is a very crucial game because of course this will either put Jed at a gap before the set or it will even out the set score. Oh, got a little too excited there. And of course, Jed is showing a little signs of disappointment on himself, his non-verbals, because of course, yeah, that was a little bit too wide. Later this afternoon, we'll also be seeing the semifinals of the men's and women's doubles. What a very good passing shot. That forehand passing shot. Kitang-kita yung spin eh, no? Pag pumasok pasok dun sa line, which is was a very good shot.
So that's the risky shot for singles, especially when you're coming to the net.
Yes.
Give it out wide. It's difficult to protect the pass from coming right out.
Especially if the opponent knows how to utilize his spins. He was there, just got off foot a little bit. Although you can really see signs of medyo stress ni Jed. Yung feet niya minsan na off footing. I've also observed
It's
that.
also a sign
Yeah.
of hesitation.
Yes,
as well.
hesitation and maybe from also this is a very big event. So of course medyo the nerves can also get to you sometimes.
Miss hit on that one.
And now the set score is even at 4 games all. Jed was at the lead at the start of this set. 4
Able
games
to start
to
out
1.
strong.
Yes.
But of course, Christopher Papa showing us with his ATP experience as well what adjustments he was able to make. He was able to put margins on his shots more. He was able to clear the net even more as well. It's that one wide.
15 love.
We have a few supporters and Christopher Papa here also with us, and also on the other side are supporters. Oh, it really just crossed the line. Sobrang drop shot na yun, no?
Sobrang rare ko makita na hindi nakahabol
Yes.
Christopher Papa yung mga shot. So that is a really good drop
drop
shot.
shot. Tsaka talagang sobrang dikit pa rin sa net. Sobrang ganda ng drop shot. And now the game score course, Christopher Papa is currently ranked in both singles and doubles of the ATP.
That is true. His current and career high rank in doubles is 315. And for singles, his current rank is 1047. But he was able to reach a career high of 1032 last July. Excellent rally. Excellent footwork from Christopher Papa there.
And even they have been all over the court for that point. Diba? Talagang walang bumibitaw hanggang dulo. But of course, again, just like the previous points, Christopher Papa is really good with the
lateral.
Yeah, the lateral movements on his volleys and then changing the angle when he volleys also. Kaya takbo ng takbo both players, and they really position the ball well.
Oh, excellent get from Christopher Papa. Super fast hands on that one. That wasn't an easy shot to return.
Yeah, Jed's ball was actually, the base was really there. Pero,
It was deep.
yeah, it was very
It was also
deep
low.
and very low. But Christopher Papa was there, quickly able to volley that goal. Shot there, Christopher Papa. And
Papa needs
now,
5 games.
from
7 sets.
being down 3 games. Yeah, diba? Now,
4-1.
yeah, 3 games in the set. And now he leads. So the 4 consecutive games, he was able to win. Like, hold, break, hold. And so patience really is the key. And now he is leading. What do you think? You can send in your comments over at our social media accounts where we are, of course, doing this live. And show your support and make sure to comment what you think about the game.
So thank you everyone for tuning in to the live stream of the Gentry Open 2026. This is the second game that we have covered so far. The first game a while ago was the first men's singles semifinals match against AJ Lim and Tangum, where AJ Lim emerged as victorious. He got it at 6-love, 6-1. And right now we have the second men's semifinals between Christopher Papa and Jed Olivares.
Yes, that is currently ongoing. If you have the time, come on over. You can watch live. But don't worry, we will also be covering the women's singles after this, as well as the men's and women's doubles later in the afternoon. So for women's singles, we have Marian Capadocia versus Jennifer Lickham and Elsie Marquez versus Lorraine Halorina.
That is an excellent match indeed. A lot of exciting matches. And we also have the men's doubles. We have Christopher Papa teaming up with our very own Nino Alcantara versus JB Aguilar and Dilo Ledama. And also for the second men's doubles semifinals, we have Joshua Kinadman versus Jed Olivares again. Going up against AJ Lim and Noel Damian. Oh, excellent serve from Jed Olivares right there. Chris Papa just couldn't control that slice.
Let's see if Jed can counter the momentum of Christopher Papa. Kasi now the momentum is with Papa.
From Christopher
And,
Papa.
and of
Said Olivares
course,
just lays down there. Pagod siya eh.
Yeah, grabe. Ang tagal nung anong yun, nung point na yun. And they have been utilizing more of their slices and their drops. Yeah, that point, grabe. Yung patience, yung grit to continue and either to close the match or to keep the game going. And pareho sila talagang effort, every point. Nakakapagod naman talaga. That's true.
Oh, what a shot from Jed Olivares.
Leave it in.
Both players are kind of reading high now. Very
The rallies are
yes,
longer.
it's
I'm sure
long.
it's physically demanding.
Yeah, both of the players, non-verbals, kitang-kita nakahawak na sa chest. Medyo ang haba na kasi ng rallies na yun. That's true.
Oh, excellent spin from Papa on
Yes.
that one.
And
Jed
the
had
big-
quite the
yeah.
opening,
Yeah,
but
Pinoy.
the ball was just too high for
Yes.
him to dictate.
And very, very spinny. So of course it's quite hard to receive those types of balls also as well. Even if there's a huge space, it's hard to control as well because you need to counter the spin.
Oh, excellent inside out forehand from Jed Olivares there. That was a difficult angle to make as well.
And again, for Christopher Papa, bihira yun na hindi makapuntan kaya sobrang ganda talaga ng inside out reaches.
Out.
Sends that one long. Jed Olivares stays in this match. The score is now tied 5 games apiece in the second set.
And I am sure Jed is really giving it all he's got. Currently ranked number 2 in our local rankings versus Christopher Papa, who currently has a career high and current doubles rank at the ATP of 345.
Oh, 313
Oh,
higher.
313.
Yeah.
Oh, 345 is
No, 315 is the doubles.
Okay.
So 1,047 for the singles.
Yes.
That's the Chris Papa serve, getting him out of those long
Nilam.
rallies. Oh, excellent serve, +1 there for Chris Papa. 30 love.
Ibang service. Buwang dilam.
Just a little bit too short, didn't cross the net, but good intention.
Triple game point opportunity for Chris Papa to take the lead back in the second set. couple of inches. And now Christopher
leads.
Papa takes the lead back in the second
Games
set.
to 5,
6
set.
games to 5. Now Jed Olivares will be serving to hopefully tie this match. Or will Chris Papa be able to put enough pressure and close out this match in straight sets? For those of you who are tuned in right now, thank you for watching the 2026 Gentry Open live stream. We are coming into you live from the CSA Tennis Stadium here at Bulacan. This is Joey Peña.
And I'm Sherry Ponceb of Pineapple Tennis, and we are giving you live updates. But of course, if you want to watch live, come on over, and just do not forget to keep the tickets or the wristbands that will be given to you, because that also entitles you for the raffle as well. Ayan. So, itago po natin kapag pumupunta tayo sa CSA. Kasi sayang, di ba? Baka yun pala ang winning ticket ng bagong Rolex.
That's true.
Yes.
The raffle will be happening this coming Sunday, right after the finals matches for the men's and women's singles as well.
Yes. And kanina, we were able to mention the women's singles and the men's doubles. So now, if you are asking, kasi balita ko marami ring nagtatanong about the women's doubles matches. So the semi-finalists are the Emana sisters, and that is versus Lorraine Halorina and Althea Ong. And the second match for the semifinals for the women's doubles is Anika Diwa and Mikey Vicencio versus Elsie Abarquez and Rovi Paulete.
Right now, we are taking an extended break as we have medics currently attending to Jed Olivares.
Yes, kasi grabe yung talaga nila eh. So, yeah.
And on court, we also have our hands-on tournament director, Mr. Bobby Mangunay, making sure that everything is okay.
Yes, and we have been seeing him stretch a little bit, di ba? Between points from time to time. So, it must be something related to his leg. Kaya din siya stretch kanina pa. So, let's see what will happen as we take this medical time out. Okay? To those who just came in, if you want to know the games after this, the games that we will be covering, again, we are covering all the semifinals matches. So for women's singles, we have Marian Capadosha versus Jennifer Lipham, Elsie Abarquez versus Lorraine Halorina. Men's doubles, we have Christopher Papa and Nino Alcantara versus JP Aguilar and Nilo Ledama, and Joshua Kinaatman with Jed Olivares versus AJ Lim and Noel.
For the women's doubles, once again, we have the Emana sisters going up against Lorraine Halorina and Althea Ong. And the second pair would be Anika Diwa and Mikey Vicencio versus Elsie Abarquez and Rovi Baulete. Once again, we would like to thank our official tournament partner, Palawan Pawn Shop, Palawan Pay, and Palawan Express Padala.
Our official hydration partner, Cristalino Spring, as well as our official ball partner, Sky Warrior Philippines.
And of course, our official personal care and health partner, we have Koji-san, Defensal, and Denara.
We would like to give a special shout out to Guapo Car Care, to Victoria Linen, B-New Designs, BSC, Gentry Care, Beyond, and Armonix.
And of course, we would also want to thank Realtek and Kawasaki, PDAX, Seoul Avenue, Darling's Fine Jewels, High Essence, Eurotex, and Purse Mason.
Yes, of course, if you want to come on over and visit us here at CSA Bulacan, and we also have a couple of booths here for you to check out the displays of Kawasaki and Honor, which is our co-presenter for this year's Gentry Open. Ayan. So I think Jed was given the clearance to continue with the game. And if you want to visit, ang nilalive lang naman po natin is, of course, the Open semifinals. But if you come on over, madami pa tayo makakanood, like club level categories.
We also have the Legends
And the
category is
Legends.
happening today.
Yes, Pro Am ba? Meron din today? No, no.
No, today.
No, not today. Okay, so maybe during the weekend. Ayan. So madami pa rin pong nangyayari all around the CSA tennis courts.
Again, thank you for your continued support of the Gentry Open 2026, and the players are now ready to continue on with the action.
Yun!
Get a shot from Jed Olivares
15
there.
love!
15 love.
Good! Out!
Oh, a deep shot from Christopher Papa, catching Jed off balance.
Yes.
So 15 all. Oh, so much power on Jed's forehand there. All smiles from Jed
Yes,
there.
that cross-court forehand jumping pa. Di ba? Kaya sobrang lalim nung angle eh. Yeah, and of course, both of our players also have the height. Both of them are very agile as well, giving them a lot of angles and opportunities.
Couldn't get his balance.
And coming from that very powerful smash. Again, going back, both players have the height. So kagaya doon, lob na yun sa iba. Yeah, right? But both players are quite tall. So, mabilis pa at mataas tumalon. Kaya, it's very nice to see also these players moving around the court. And overhit there by Jed.
40, 30!
He has another opportunity to get in his serve, to get and hold his serve right away before having a deuce.
Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait.
Overhits it again. So far,
Yes!
his recent errors come from the forehand, trying to do a cross-court for the past few points.
So that's the thing. That's also where his winners come out from.
Yeah, so it's really a risk. Like, go big or go home. What a very
ni Papa.
Christopher Papa
Papa.
gets the second seed at the finals.
He was able to close with a two-setter, okay, coming from behind at the second set, but eventually he was able to make the necessary adjustments to easily close the match. But of course, not so easy kasi talagang binigay din ni Jed Olivares lahat, okay, to, of course, get that second set.
Gandang laban indeed. Talagang ang daming bakbakan,
So, eto pag-usapan mo natin kasi meron pong impormasyon na lumabas sa mga sangkay. May seryoso daw pong karamdaman si Senadora Loren Ligarda. Naku, ano kaya itong mga sangkay? Pag-usapan po natin ngayon. So, alam ko, kapag ganitong mga nangyayari, mga sangkay, halimbawa na lamang po, ito mga nasasangkot sa mga kaso-kaso ng mga politiko, nasanay na po ang mga Pilipinong mga sangkay na nagkakaroon po sila ng mga biglaang karamdaman na hindi ko alam kung totoo pa ba yun, mga sangkay, o drama lang. Pero, well, bigyan po natin ng mga sangkay, pagkakataon na maipaliwanag kung ano nga ba itong hinaharap ngayon ni Senadora Loren Legarda. Kasi may mga nagsasabi din po na totoo daw po talaga na mayroon po siyang delikado, seryoso at delikadong karamdaman. At ito po ngayon, mga sangkay, ang inilalabas ng kapwa niya senador na nasa kabilang side. Ibig sabihin, ito po ay mga nasa majority kasi po nasa minority po itong si Loren Legarda. So ngayon, tingnan po natin kung ano nga ba itong karamdaman na ito. Anyway, sa mga hindi pa po dyan nakakapag-subscribe, guys, i-subscribe nyo na po yung ating YouTube channel para lagi po kayong updated sa mga komentaryo po natin, sa mga vlog po natin. Sa mga nanonood naman po sa Facebook, i-follow nyo po yung ating Facebook page. Okay, so ito nga po ang balita, mga sangkay. Ayon po kay SP Gatchalian, mayroong seryosong karamdaman daw si Senadora Loren Legarda.
Seryoso raw ang sakit na iniinda ni Senator Loren Legarda ayon kay Senate President Gatchalian. Kaya naman hindi pa raw masabi kung kailan makakabalik ang senadora na hindi rin daw sumisweldo. Nagbabalik si Mean Los Baños.
Parang di sumisweldo.
Alam ko yung kanyang sakit. Even prior to this, no, we're personal friends as well. No? So, nasabi niya yun na meron siyang sakit na seryoso. Mga ganitong sakit kailangan din seryosohin talaga.
Okay, so I'm sure may alam po si Senador Gatchalian kung ano pong karamdaman yan. No? Kasi sinabi niya, I'm sure, mga ganitong klaseng kaseryosong sakit ay dapat pong seryosohin talaga. So, ibig sabihin, may alam po siya. At kahit naman po itong si Senator Ping Lacson, nagsalita na din po, mga sangkay, na si Senadora Loren Legarda, hindi naman daw po tumatakas. Talagang kailangan lang po niya ng medical attention. Kasi nga po, may iniinda daw po, mga sangkay. At well, depende na po yan sa mga tao, mga sangkay, kung maniniwala ba kayo dyan o hindi. Kasi tayo naman, no, may kanya-kanya sarili po tayong opinion tungkol dyan. Maybe yung opinion ko iba sa opinion ko, iba sa opinion nyo kung anong nakikita ninyo na nangyayari kay Loren Legarda. Maybe some people will say na drama lang yan kasi may harapin po siyang kaso. Drama lang yan kasi natatakot na makulong, mga sangkay ba? Well, it's up to you.
Hindi na idinitalye ni Senate President Gatchalian, pero ang malinaw, meron daw seryosong sakit sa Senator Loren Legarda na nasa ika-4 na medical leave extension ngayon.
Pang-4 na, mga sangkay, no? Kasi nakaraang araw nag-announce another extension.
Ayon pa kay Senate President Gatchalian, hindi kinukuha ni Legarda ang kanyang sahod mula nang mag-medical leave siya. Gayun din daw ang mga nakakulong na sina Senators Rodante Marcoleta at Jinggoy Estrada.
So pare-pareha sila.
Naging ang puganting si Senator Bato de la Rosa. Dagdag pa ni SP Gatchalian.
Okay. So, itong mga senador ngayon na humaharap, mga sangkay, sa mga seryosong legal problem, hindi pala sila sumasahod. Wala po silang natatanggap na sahod. Si Senadora Loren Legarda, si Bato de la Rosa, itong si Estrada, no? Si Marcoleta, Masangkay. Hindi po sila sumasahod. So, mas okay yan mga sangkay. At least nakikita po natin na hindi lahat po ng senador, mga sangkay, tanggap ng sahod kahit hindi po pumapasok, no? At least may mga ganito pa pala mga sangkay. Silang apat hindi po sila tumatanggap ng sahod.
Sa ngayon, hindi niya alam kung kailan babalik si Senator Legarda. Nitong Lunes, in-extend ng senadora ang medical leave hanggang September 1 to 2. Kinumpirma yan ni Senate Secretary Renato Bantu. Unang nag-file ng leave si Legarda noong August 3 to 5. Hanggang sa ginawa niya itong August 11 hanggang 12. Na-extend ulit hanggang August 17 to 19. August 24 hanggang 26. Unang sinabi ng Office of the Ombudsman na suspicious ang sunod-sunod na medical leave extension ni Legarda. Dahil kasabay niyan, nahaharap siya at kanyang anak na si Batangas 1st District Representative Leandro Leviste sa reklamong plunder at graft sa preliminary investigation ng Ombudsman. Kaugnay ito ng 10 bilyong pisong solar projects.
O ayan, mga sangkay. No, yan po kasi ang mabigat na kinakaharap nila. Di ko alam kung nagpo-post pa ba si Leandro Leviste kasi wala po tayong update ngayon ng mga banat niya, mga sangkay. Nakaraan, di ba? Bago po siya umalis ng bansa, itong si Leandro Leviste talagang grabe po magsalita yan. Pero ngayon, medyo kalmado
Una nang nag-file ng 2 buwang leave sa Kongreso si Leviste. Ayon sa Travel Authority ni Leviste, mula July 26 hanggang September 24 ang kanyang leave para bumisita sa iba't ibang bansa. Unang naiulat na magkasama ang mag-ina sa France. Wala pang bagong pahayag si Legarda pero active siya sa kanyang Facebook page. Kung matatandaan din noong August 7, nag-post sa Facebook ang senadora na kinukumpirma ang kanyang medical leave. Humiling din siya sa publiko na huwag pahiran ng maling conclusion ang kanyang biyahe at huwag din daw iugnay sa anyay mga paratang na walang katotohanan at batayan. Nagbabalik.
Ayan mga sangkay. So, hindi po siya tumatakas ayon po sa kanya. No, talagang may may karamdaman daw mga sangkay. So, well, let's just hope and pray na okay lamang po ang ating senador, mga sangkay. At kung ano man ang inyong opinion, I respect every opinion, mga sangkay. Ako naman, ang opinion ko dyan, ang tingin ko, talagang meron po siyang hinaharap na karamdaman. At ang nagpa-trigger niya siguro, itong problema niya, pagdating po sa ikakaso sa kanya. Ano ba, kinasuhan na ba o kakasuhan? Kakasuhan pa lang. Ang bihira. Baka yun po yung nag-trigger di ba? Kasi usually ganyan sila mga sangkay kapag maharap na sa mga kaso, biglang nagkakasakit. Di ba? Ano po ang inyong opinion? Comment down below. Meron tayong YouTube channel. Ito po ay Sangkay Revelation. Hanapin nyo po ito ngayon sa YouTube. Kapag nakita nyo na, i-click nyo po yung subscribe, i-click ang bell, at i-click nyo po yung all. Ako na po ay magpapaalam. Mag-iingat pong lahat. God bless everyone.
Makakausap po natin ang isa sa ating hinahangaang representative dito po sa Kamara at isa rin siya sa mga very active ngayon sa impeachment trial. Ano po? Ang spokesperson po ng House Prosecution Team, Representative Zia Alonto Adyong. Rep Zia, good morning po. Si Peter at Liza dito sa Balitapatan.
Hi, sir.
Hi, good morning po, Sir Peter. Good morning, Ma'am Liza. Good morning po sa mga tagapanood ninyo.
Well, good morning po sa inyo. Mabuti naman at walang schedule ng impeachment trial ngayon. Makakausap namin kayo ng medyo mahaba-haba. Okay. So, let's talk about ano muna. No? Let's reserve the aliases for later. Oo. So, kung siya, ang tanong po ngayon, pagkatapos nga nitong the decision on the sub judice issue na binigkas ng presiding officer, how does that affect the prosecution team, if at all?
Well, unang-una, di ba, nakita po natin at nasaksiyan din po natin our public prosecutors, including private prosecutors, ay nag-i-engage na rin po sila sa pag-explika, no, sa ating taong bayan kung ano na pag-uusapan in the trial. So, isa po sa mga changes is that yung mga nakatumatay yung mga membro ng prosecution panel at ng private prosecution ay hindi na po maaari, no, limitado na po kung maaari ang kanilang magiging panayam or pag-appear sa mga media interviews. So yun po yung major I would say major change na mangyayari po within the entirety of the prosecution panel.
Okay. So, but I guess kayo naman po hindi apektado because...
Hindi po.
Oo, no? Dahil you are the spokesperson after all.
Tama po yun. Ang maapektado po lang po dyan yung mga tumatayong mga counsel for the prosecution and yung mga prosecution panel mismo.
Opo. Isa pa po sa madalas itanong ng mga nanunood at sumusubaybay sa impeachment trial, Kong Zia, is ang dami na pong, 4 na pong senador yung wala at hindi nakaka-attend. Ano? Kasama na po dito recently si Loren, nauna si Bato, si Jinggoy, si Marcoleta. How will this affect ito pong the trial itself and then ultimately yung judgment?
Well, it's so unfortunate nga po na may mga senador na supposedly part of the trial na they were not able, no, meaning physically could not participate, no, but these are different concerns and the issues that they are facing. One is yung dalawa po ay meron pong kaso na hinaharap. Yung other senators naman po, yung isa ay apparently on his own volition, he does not want to appear. No? Dahil again, the separate the case na po yan. So saan yung isa naman po, I think it's on medical leave. No? While it's true that dapat ang mga senador, that's what we've been also asking and wanting to know from the Senate na how, for example, these senators, would they be allowed because of the threshold na napag-usapan. But we will still remain to be compliant with whatever the decision of the court. But as to the House Prosecution Team, ang sa amin naman po ay paano ilatag ang ebidensya, yung fair, yung magiging proceedings, tama yung at sakto yung mga panahon na ni-request namin at naaprubahan ng korte kung saan pag-uusapan yung different articles. No? Yun naman po yung amin sa House Prosecution Panel because the business of the prosecution panel is to make sure that the trial is impartial, the trial is speedy, and the trial will really allow the evidence and the testimonies of witness to be presented before the court. The business of the court is to find decision, to reach a decision, and then render its verdict. So, yun naman po yung issue dyan sa kanila sa impeachment court. Wala naman po talaga siyang magiging epekto sa pagpapresenta ng mga ebidensya at testimonya ng witnesses sa prosecution panel.
Representative, after po magbaba ng desisyon ng mga senator judge natin regarding sa sub judice rule po, sir, meron pong impormasyon na may mga ilang pong miyembro na inyong panel ang posibleng lumipat as full-time spokesperson na po ng House Prosecution Team. Can I confirm that with you, sir? Baka may mga pangalan na po ba tayo ng mga maugong nalilipat na lang as full-time spokesperson?
Well, what I can confirm you is this is one of the adjustments that we would like to, we would probably have in the coming days. No? Dahil following the sub judice rule, yung na-emphasize according to Rule 18 ng Senate Impeachment Court at saka yung mga suppletory rules on the rules of court, maaari na mangyari na may mga membro po ng House Prosecution Panel na maaaring magbitaw na lang sa kanilang posisyon at makilahok na lang sa prosecution panel being a spokesperson or additional spokesperson. So isa po ito sa mga magiging adjustment at in-explore din po ng House Prosecution Panel. No? So we are not saying that would happen, but we are also not saying that it will not happen. So these are just possibilities that the House Prosecution Panel is contemplating on para po continuous ang ating line of communication sa ating publiko at ma-explain sa ating mga kababayan na hindi naman normally naririnig yung mga words like or phrases like sa dice, phrases, Latin phrases na may mga legal terms na hindi naman nila normally or ordinarily naririnig sa pang-araw-araw nilang buhay. Ito po yung purpose kung bakit may House Prosecution Spokesperson, dahil apart from yung laganap na yung fake news, laganap na yung misinformation, malinformation, may mga bagay din po na hindi pa ho nila maintindihan sa ngayon dahil hindi naman ho talaga nagagamit ito sa pang-araw-araw na gawain, no? Yung mga Latin phrases at mga legal principles, no? And part of also the job of prosecution spokesperson is to educate the masses, the audience, and the larger Filipino society para po maintindihan nila yung ano yung napag-usapan at what is at stake, no? Every trial date, itong usapin nito na paglustay ng pera ng taong bayan.
Representative, one last question. Very quick lang po. We want your reaction to this. Sabi po ni Senator Judge Robin Padilla, hindi ka na niya papatulan sa latest comments po ninyo regarding doon po sa naging sentiments sa pag-questioning po niya nung day 19. Ano pong sagot niyo doon sa kanya namang statement na ayaw ka na niyang patulan sa yung previous statement?
Well, hindi naman po ito personal. This is not about me. This is not about him. This is about rallying behind national heroes who have sacrificed so much for the country. So, hindi ho ito personal na usapin between us. And if he took that as a personal thing or personal insult, I would like to explain that it was not meant to insult anyone. It was not a personal attack. It was never even intended to, belittle the opinions. Or how one is approaching the case, no? Ang sinasabi ko lang po doon ay how properly should we present our national heroes at paano po dapat natin ilatag yung mga issue na nauukol sa mga confidential funds. So I'm just trying to rally behind our national heroes and insulate their names from ever becoming part or be associated at the very least with aliases like Miss Pusa, Mr. Pagong, who simply are connected with an issue that concerns misuse of confidential funds. So this is not about me, it's not even about him. This is beyond personalities. This is about our national heroes. So yun lang po yung aking it's
okay. Rep Zia, maraming salamat po, and I think you put it very well, no? And we understand where you're coming from. Maraming salamat, at every now and then we'll be in touch, sir, for the impeachment trial updates.
Thank you so much, sir.
Maraming salamat din po.
Representative Zia Alonto Abiong, spokesperson ng House Prosecution Team. So, there has been a lot said. Ang dami-dami na talagang nagkomento sa social media hanggang kay Congressman Adjong meron na rin reaction. Opo. How do you see it? Ano po bang palagay po ninyo? I mean, should they even be mentioned in the same breath? Masyado bang sensitive talaga?
Actually, talagang out of context talaga yung pag-mention doon sa impeachment trial nung pagbanggit ng mga code names at mga pen names ng ating mga bayani or mga historical personalities dahil magkaiba yung konteksto or yung dahilan kung bakit sila nagamit in the first place. Ayan, na halimbawa, yung mga inventong pen names na lumitaw dun sa mga acknowledgement receipt ay ano talaga, parang practice naman talaga, yes, sa mga intelligence intelligence practice na gumamit ka ng pen name pero dapat somewhere sa system na yan ay nandoon nakapaloob yung mga tunay na mga pangalan nila. But yun nga, in the context of doon sa trial, yung mga lumitaw na resibo na merong mga kaduda-dudang mga pangalan, ibig sabihin nun ay tumanggap sila na, or yung personality na yun, or yung pangalan na yun ay tumanggap ng pera for a certain purpose. Pero yun nga, tumanggap ng pera. Okay, pero yung mga pen name na ginamit ng mga bayani natin ay ginamit nila ito to engage doon sa mga aktibidad nila na na halimbawa yung mga nom de guerre o yung mga code names ng mga katipunero ay ginamit nila ito to conceal their identity habang inoorganisa nila yung or naghahanda sila para sa revolusyon. Yung mga pen names naman na ginamit nila Rizal at nung ibang mga ilustrado nung panahon nila ay ginamit nila para makaiwas dun sa pwedeng balik sa kanila nung mga political na mga messaging nila na sinusulat nila sa halimbawa sa La Solidaridad etc. na nagko-call out ng mga abuso at ng corruption sa gobyerno o sa pamamahala sa Pilipinas nung panahon ng mga Kastila. And yung isang specifically na nabanggit ay si Ninoy Aquino ay na Marshal Bonifacio ay ginamit niya ito para makabalik ng Pilipinas para yun nga subukan kausapin ang Presidente Marcos Sr. noon na kumbaga mag-transition na or mag-work towards sa pagdemokrasya or pagtanggal ng mga sistemang diktatorial sa Pilipinas nung panahon noon. Ayun po. So, talaga magkaiba yung konteksto ng mga pen names sa mga bayani, mga code names sa mga bayani natin compared sa mga kaduda-duda mga pangalan doon sa mga acknowledgement receipts na lumitaw sa korte, sa Senado.
Sir John, actually, yung gist ng nabanggit po ninyo ay gagamitin po ni Attorney May Divina Gracia when she was explaining her side nung tinanong po siya ng isa sa mga senador. Sinabi nga niya, ginagamit yan noon dahil nasa panahon tayo ng gera. We are against the Spanish colonization at that time. Sabi naman po nung senador na yun, bakit wala ba tayo sa gera ngayon? Wala rin ba tayong conflict ngayon? Kaya ginagamit din naman yan kasi meron po tayong conflict ngayon. As a historian, babalik po ako sa question ni Sir Peter kanina. Pwede po ba nating bagayin ito sa same context na nangyayari po ngayon dito sa ating bansa para po sa kaalaman ng ating mga kapamilya?
Still waiting hours or even days for your money to arrive in the Philippines? Ever since I started using Wise, my transfers to the Philippines usually just arrive in just seconds. And tracking my transfers is super easy. Be smart, get Wise.
Find you in an anthem, write another stanza. If you're open, just go ahead, sing it with the band, the sun don't shine. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
Okay, kasi yun nga, mahirap na gamitin yung kumbaga yung salitang gera and, at madali siyang political na retorika. Ibig sabihin ay parang if meron kang kalaban in a political sense, pwede mong tawagin yung pakikipagtunggali na ito na gera. At minsan nawawala, dahil sa paggamit na ito, nawawala yung talagang gamit nito na pag sinabi natin gera ay digmaan talaga o formal na digmaan sa pagitan ng dalawang bansa or ng dalawang grupo ng mga tao. Pero yun nga, medyo hindi pwedeng sabihin na gera ito laban sa kung sino man yung ayun. So kumbaga yung paggamit ng salitang gera dun sa context ng nung trial ay kumbaga parang misnomer siya na ginagamit siya sa, kung totoo man, sa mga intelligence operations laban sa mga potential na may threat sa internal security natin. Pero out of the question, or hindi natin maituturing nga na gera yung, halimbawa, insert yung kung meron mga recruitment daw sa online or something, hindi siya pwedeng ituring na gera. Ayun, madaling sabihin yung salitang gera, but hindi naman talaga tayo in any open conflict right now sa ibang mga bansa or sa ibang mga grupo within sa bansa natin. Ayun po.
So, kung ikaw ay magiging talagang neutral dito sa usapin na ito, Sir Jan, pwede namang sabihin talaga na ano bang sinabing masama ni Robin Padilla? Ina-analyze lang naman niya yung kapanahunan ngayon at yung paggamit ng mga alias. Of course, maraming nagsasabi na nagkulang sa sensitivity yung pag-discuss niya. And to add insult to injury, bigla mong i-connect ngayon na kung meron bang confidential fund si Marshal Bonifacio. medyo kung pelikula yan nagkataon, nagkabuhol-buhol. yun ang title, ano po. So, but let me go to the question. The question is that hindi ba pwede na pag-usapan talaga itong the raging controversy on the use of these names ng mga piatos, pusa, etc., di ba? Na sabihin na natin, to get to the roots of that, sino ba talagang nag-imbento niyan? Sino nagsulat niyan? We're talking about the impeachment now, Sir Jan. Hindi ba pwedeng i-shortcut na malaman na kung sino talaga nagsulat niyan at sino nag-imbento niyan? Or dadaan pa ba tayo ng 5 hearings pa bago tayo dumating doon?
Oo. Okay, yun nga, yung problematic yung paggamit nung kumbaga nung binring up yung mga bayani at yung paggamit ng pen name sila. And essentially, parang sinubukan ng iligaw tayo sa ano ba dapat kasi yung punto ng pagpapakita ng mga pangalan na ito ay kumbaga sila nga daw yung tumanggap ng mali-maletang pera or something. But ang kailangan nating siguro, ang next question dapat dyan is kung talagang mga tao talaga ito na involved sa intelligence operations, and yun yung dapat malaman na may tumanggap talaga na actual na operatiba sa intelligence at nagamit ito sa actual na intelligence operations. Dapat yun na yung lining ng pagtatanong. Pero pag binring up mo yung mga bayani na galing sa ibang konteksto, sa ibang panahon, ayun, iba na yun. Ang tawag namin dyan sa kasi tinuturuan ko yung mga estudyante ko ng critical thinking. Pag gumamit ka ng impormasyon at nilagay mo siya sa ibang konteksto para to mislead or something, ang tawag namin doon is malinformation.
Parang malware, gano'n.
Yes, parang gano'n. So parang under siya ng disinformation na pagpapakalat ng maling impormasyon na intentional. Pero pag gumamit ka ng facts, tapos in-interpret mo siya na hindi naman talaga dapat para doon yung facts mo, malinformation na po yun.
Opo. Sir Jan, dagdag ko lang bago ko ipasa kay Liza, kapag binanggit mo yung Marshal Bonifacio as an alias, in the same breath as yung mga piatos at kung ano-ano pa, parang it lends respectability doon sa mga, alam mo naman na fake itong mga pangalan nito and may I add also na baka nga wala naman talagang taong ganyan, number 1. Number 2, Mag-isip ka ng mga pangalan. Ito yung nasa isip ng marami. Mag-isip ka ng mga
Kahit anong
basta, lagay mo 100,000. Kahit anong pangalan. Kung ano basta isulat mo. Tapos pirmahan mo na rin.
Oo.
Liza.
Actually may tawag kami diyan sa parang yan, sa yun nga, sa classroom, pag dinidiscuss natin yung mga logical fallacy, tawag namin dyan ay false connection. Kumbaga na pinagtatabi mo yung isang bagay tapos pinipilit na parang pareho sila ng may kaugnayan nitong dalawang bagay na ito, yung pangalan sa mga piatos at yung pangalan ng mga bayani. Ganun po.
Okay. Ito po yung takeaway ko, panghuling tanong ko po dito, no? Gaano po kahalaga ngayon sa panahon na ito na maalam po tayong mga Pilipino sa totoong mga nangyari talaga sa ating pong kasaysayan? Paano tayo nagbigyan ng demokrasya? Paano nilaban, nila masalang ang ating pong demokrasya? Kasi po, mapapansin po ninyo nung hearing, when asked kung sino po si Marshal Bonifacio, marami po talaga, and I have to admit, including myself, hindi po namin kilala. Sino si Marshal Bonifacio? Panahon na po ng mga Gen Z, panahon na po na... Ako po, millennial po ako, hindi ko kilala sino si Marshal Bonifacio, mainly because hindi pa po ako pinapanganak nung panahon na yon. And if hindi po alam ng mga kabataan po iyan, madali po tayong mamamanipulate sa malinformation. So ano po ang mensahe po ninyo sa mga bata ngayon, nanonood, nakikinig, mga teachers as well, sa kahalagahan po ng pag-highlight ng kasaysayan po ng ating bansa, sir, as a historian?
Okay, actually magandang, yun nga, kahit na ito ay isang krisis sa impormasyon, ito ay isang oportunidad para, kumbaga, it's an opportunity para tawagin yung pansin na kailangan nating i-improve yung pag-alam natin, yung kaalaman at yung kung paano natin i-process yung information natin gamit ang kasaysayan. Una sa lahat na ang punto ng pag-aaral at pagtuturo ng kasaysayan ay hindi pag-memorize but rather yung pag-question kung tama ba yung mga kwento, yung mga naratibo na na-encounter natin, hindi lang tungkol sa ating nakaraan, kundi kasama na rin dito yung mga naratibo tungkol sa ating kasalukuyan, tulad ng mga kwento na lumilitaw, mga naratibo na lumilitaw sa impeachment at sa iba pang mga pangyayari. So, ang challenge ang skill na dapat tinuturo natin sa history ay yung ability na iproseso kung ano ba talaga yung totoo, ano ba yung tama, at kung ano yung may saysay or relevant sa talagang topic at hindi tayo ma-divert sa ibang mga bagay-bagay. At pangalawa, kailangan natin tandaan na yung mga bayani natin, like sila Rizal, yung mga Ilustrado, yung mga Katipunero, at maging si Ninoy, ay kumbaga, ay tumindig sila on the side ng katotohanan at karapatan at ikabubuti ng kanilang mga bayan. At hindi sila, kumbaga, never in their intention talaga na manloko or magnakaw mula sa kabad ng bayan. Pero ang kailangan natin matutunan mula sa mga bayani natin in the past, sa iba't ibang panahon in relation sa National Heroes Day, is that at the end of the day, ang mga pinaglaban nila ay para sa kinabukasan, ikabubuti ng kanilang bayan at kanilang kababayan by using yung katotohanan as their weapon. So, yun lang po. Salamat.
Naku, ganda.
Katotohanan as
Gusto ko
a
pa sana
weapon.
magtanong, hindi na ako magtatanong. Ang ganda na nung ending.
Oo. Extra please, Nedjo. Kumpirmado at siguradong kaalaman.
Tanong, bakit ang piniling nom de guerre o AKA ni ating bayaning Ninoy Aquino ay Marshal Bonifacio?
Oh, I like that question.
Ayan.
Sir, baka alam mo.
Alam ko yan.
Sige natin.
Kasi, okay, context, syempre, si Ninoy Aquino ay tinuturing na bayani ng martial law. At kasama siya, tulad rin ni former Pepe Jocno, Senator Pepe Jocno, na nakulong sila nung dineclare yung martial law nung September of 1972. Okay, so kumbaga they were political prisoners. So eventually si Ninoy nakapunta sa Boston, ayun, pinaalis siya after para mag-undergo ng surgery. At nung siya ay nasa Boston, he lived in exile at kinall out niya yung mga abuso ng panahon ng batas militar or ng diktadurya. So, eventually, kailangan niyang bumalik at ginamit niya sa passport. So, saan galing yung dalawang pangalan? Yung dalawang Marshal at Bonifacio. Una, Marshal kasi martial law. So, allusion siya sa martial law. Pangalawa, yung Bonifacio kasi nakulong siya ng matagal and in solitary confinement sa Fort Bonifacio na headquarters ng Army.
Yun.
Galing!
And you've just hit the jackpot prize of...
Masarap yayak yun, sopas. Kani ang butter sa panaon. Mangipawitag ditan. Si Marie. Babantay si Marie.
Kapon man? May kikinig din? Kapon? Tidak luring. Tingnan ko sa wala pala. Wala, may kikinig. Ano ang birthday certificate? Bayad din. Mamagano din sa kapatid. Ito naman birthday certificate, diba? September man. Mas may birthday. Sa ano? 4 ba sila?
Dahil maulan ang panahon, kailangan magmerienda ng sopas. Ay, dakil yan eh! Marami tong sopas na to. Napakantula entero, masigasig. Masigasig laba. ano masarap? Dumang-dumang. Dumay, walay bilisin. Amay, di ba nasama na, yun ang kape magic sarap, di ba?
Di ba di, palutoy ba ko ng ano, walang magic sarap basta may bitchin. Iba kasi ang ano lasa.
Oh, ne ay masarap yayak yun supas. Kani ang butel sa panaon. Mangipawitag ditan. Si Mare.
Kaso si Jim, pinibigyan niyo din yung kahapon. Piling na piling.
Babantay si Mare.
Kapon man, may kikinig din. Ay, pinong isa wala pala. Ano lang, hindi ko. Bayad. Mas may naman eh. Sorry sa ano? Patro-patro ba siya?
Dahil maulan ang panahon, kailangan magmerienda ng sopas. Ay, dakil yan eh! Marami tong sopas na to. Napakantulay pero masigasig laba. Masarap.
Wala nang maraming paligoy-ligoy pa, diretso sa punto na. Maiksi lang ang komentaryo, pero diretso sa punto. Maraming kuro-kuro, may tiwali, may totoo. Dito, sa puntong diretso tayo. Punto, diretso.
Ang tanong ngayon, ito yung tanong. Si Alan kaya ay babaliktad na? Yun. Si Alan kaya at si Pia ay babaliktad na? Pupunta na kaya sila sa mayorya? Pagdating kaya sa impeachment ni Sara, i-convict nila si Sara? O yan. Yan mga kabunyog. Yan ang tanong ngayon. Ano ito mga kabunyog? Talagang ang babantayan natin dito, ano kayang mangyayari kay Ana? Magmamatigas pa ba siya? Dati kasi mayabang talaga si Alan sa si Pia eh. Ngayon, ang babantayan natin, ano ito mga kabunyog, ano? Babantayan natin kung ano ito, kung kailangan ba talagang ano nila, ha? Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Ha? Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Makikipagmatigasan ba sila na magkapatid, si Pia at si ano? Hanggang kailan? Hanggang nilang kakayanin yan. Kasi si Joel Villanueva sa si Chis Escudero tinanggap na yung reality na hindi nila kayang makipaglaban, makipagmatigasan kasi talagang tambak ang ebidensya. Itong si Alan Peter sa si Pia nung una nagmamatigas pa pero mukhang nakita nila na naungkata na nakita na yung mga ebidensya laban sa kanila. So nag-iisip-isip na yan. Si Pia Cayetano nakita niya na rin na lumabas na sa Billionaire News Channel, illegal campaign donations. Tumanggap siya ng mga donasyon mula sa mga mga personahe na directors ng mga kumpanya at yung mga kumpanya na yon may mining contract sa government. Ano yun? Bawal yun eh. Bawal po yun. So, kahit ang Taguig, si Mayor Lani Cayetano, siyempre madadamay siya dyan. Ang lahat ng ito sa Taguig. Ang mga proyektong ito sa Taguig. Pag naungkatan pa yung kay Diskaya. Kaya siguro, may mga feelers na yan si Alan. Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Kaya, nababanggit na nga yung magkapatid na yan. Mayroong mga nagsasabing nakikipag-usap daw. Pero hindi naman kasi tayo insider eh. Wala tayong insider na dyan. Pero hindi malayo yan. Kasi ang tanong, makikipagmatigasan ba siya? Anong mangyayari pag nakipagmatigasan siya? Mabuti siguro kung kaya niyang lusutan. Ay mukhang nakita na rin nila Cayetano ni Pia sa ni Alan. Matitibay talaga ang ebidensya. Nakuha yung ebidensya. Kasi dito, lahat ng ahensya ng gobyerno nagtutulong-tulong na nagko-cooperate na DPWH, Philippine Reclamation Authority, LLD. So, kumbaga, ano na ito? Anong gagawin nila? Ang kaligtasan nila si Sara Duterte. 2028 pa yon. Kung manalo. Kung manalo. Kung ang kaligtasan nila si Sara, ngayon, magpapakulong muna sila. At saka si Sara, hindi rin nakakasigurado. Nakalive tayo, Josephus Right. Hindi rin nakakasigurado sila kay Sara. Makukonvict si Sara Duterte. Ito, sila nga Sila nga, Cayetano nga ay kitang-kita naman ang mga ebidensya laban kay Sara. Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Hindi na nga kaya ng mga abogado ni Sarang idepensa siya. Sila bang mga senador ang magdidepensa kay Sara? Hindi. Mahirapan. Anong gagawin niya? Tatakas siya papunta ng labas ng bansa katulad ni Saldico, katulad ni Roque, katulad ni Loren? Ano yan? Medyo mahirap na pinag-iisipan na yan ngayon ni Alan sa kanipia. Siyempre, hindi naman yan mag-aamin. Pero makikita mo naman sa body movements nila sa galaw nila, di ba? Kita mo naman. Ano pa ba sila ngayon? Masyado pa bang agresibo? Masyado pa bang palaban? Hindi na, di ba? Nag-tone down Nag-tone down. Medyo sila. Nung una, palaban pang masyado. Pero nung bandang uli, nang nire-remind siya ni Senador Ping Lacson tumigil ka ng daldal mo. Hintayin mo na lang. Tambak kami ng ebidensya sa'yo. Ay siguro, akala ni Cayetano, bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Hindi bluff ni Lacson. Totoo. At ito na ngayon, tambak na ang mga ebidensya. Ha? O shout out kila Lian Santillan. Avid followers daw natin to sa Antipolo. Shout out din kay Mother Ligaya Santillan. Okay? Ang Hila Gonzaga, kumusta? So, ano ito? Kumbaga, nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Ha? At tingnan nyo sila, Joel Villanueva, si Chis Escudero. Sa ngayon, si Chis Escudero. Ano na si Chis Escudero ngayon? Mas relax na siya ngayon. Hindi pa rin siyempre inaatras ang kaso sa kanila. Hindi pa rin inaatras. Kasi hindi naman ganun kadali yan na iatras. Pero at least, ano yan, kumbaga, binibigyan sila ng pagkakataon na sagutin ang mga akusasyon sa kanila. Ayan si Cayetano, sasagot siya. Tapos ay mas tambak ang mga ebidensya ni Senador Ping Lacson, mahirapan siyang lusutan. Alam naman niya ni Cayetano. Ngayon, ang inaasahan niya kasi si Sara magiging presidente si Sara sa 28. Okay, umasa kayo kay Sara, pero 2028 pa yan. Ang pagkakakulong, ang pinag-uusapan, 2026. Kung hindi man kayo makulong ng 26, 27. Unang bahagi. Ano ba yan? Di ba? Mamumroblema siya yan. Kaya medyo nag-iisip-isip yan mga kabunyog. Sigurado tayo dyan. Ha? Ang yapang ni Cayetano, panlabas lang yan. Panlabas lang yan. Sa loob-loob niyan, nagpapaabot na yan. Sa tingin ko lang Sa tingin ko lang. Sa bandang huli kasi, ang nakikita nyo ngayon na rapid pa, talagang grabe pa yung pagkasara Duterte. Amy Marcos sa Robin Padilla. Si Bongo nga, tahimik na rin. Kumbaga ang style ni Bongo, parang Lito Lapid. No comment na lang. No comment. Si Alan Peter Cayetano, dati maingay, saka si Pia. Pati si Loren. O ngayon, tahimik yung tatlo. Di ba? Yung magkapatid na Bilyar, wala pa. Medyo nagtatansya pa. Pero si Bongo, ayaw niya na. Ayaw niya nang magsalita. Ang maingay na lang si Amy sa si Rubin. Yan kasi yung problema nila. Marami silang problemang kinakaharap mga kabunyog, mga kababayan. Kaya itong mga nasa minorya, ano na yan, problemado na talaga sila. Kasi ang dami nilang kaso Lahat sila may kaso.
Bunyog, halikan na kasama ka. Bunyog, kapag buklod ay may pag-asa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, isa ang pananaw. Sa bagong Pilipinas ang bunyog isisigaw. Bunyog, bunyog, bunyog.
Wala nang maraming paligoy-ligoy pa, diretso sa punto na. Maiksi lang ang komentaryo, pero diretso sa punto. Maraming kuro-kuro, may tiwali, may totoo. Dito, sa puntong diretso tayo. Punto, diretso.
Ang tanong ngayon, ito yung tanong. Si Alan kaya ay babaliktad na? Yun. Si Alan kaya at si Pia ay babaliktad na? Pupunta na kaya sila sa mayorya? Pagdating kaya sa impeachment ni Sara, iko-convict nila si Sara? Yan. Yan mga kabunyog. Yan ang tanong ngayon. Ano ito mga kabunyog? Talagang ang babantayan natin dito, ano kayang mangyayari kay Alan? Magmamatigas pa ba siya? Dati kasi mayabang talaga si Alan sa si Pia. Ngayon, ang babantayan natin, ano ito mga kabunyog, babantayan natin kung ano ito, kung kailangan ba talagang nila, nag-iisip-isip na yan, nag-iisip-isip na yan, makikipagmatigasan pa sila na magkapatid, si Pia at si hanggang kailan? Hanggang nilang kakayanin yan. Kasi si Joel Villanueva sa si Chis Escudero tinanggap na yung reality na hindi nila kayang makipaglaban, makipagmatigasan kasi talagang tambak ang ebidensya. Itong si Alan Peter sa si Pia nung una nagmamatigas pa, pero mukhang nakita nila na naungkatan na nakita na yung mga ebidensya laban sa kanila. So nag-iisip-isip na yan. Si Pia Cayetano, nakita niya na rin na lumabas na sa Billionaire News Channel illegal campaign donations. Tumanggap siya ng mga donasyon mula sa mga personahe na directors ng mga kumpanya, at yung mga kumpanya na yun may mining contract sa government. Ano yun? Bawal yun eh. Bawal po yun. So, kahit ang Taguig, si Mayor Lani Cayetano, siyempre madadamay siya dyan. Ang lahat ng ito sa Taguig. Ang mga proyektong ito sa Taguig. Pag naungkatan pa yung kay Diskaya. Ayan. Kaya siguro, may mga fillers na yan si Alan. Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Kaya, nababanggit na nga yung magkapatid na yan. Mayroong mga nagsasabing nakikipag-usap daw. Pero hindi naman kasi tayo insider eh. Wala tayong insider na pero hindi malayo yan. Kasi ang tanong, makikipagmatigasan ba siya? Anong mangyayari pag nakipagmatigasan siya? Mabuti siguro kung kaya niyang lusutan. Ay mukhang nakita na rin nila Cayetano ni Pias pa ni Alan. Matitibay talaga ang ebidensya. Nakuha yung ebidensya. Kasi dito, lahat ng ahensya ng gobyerno nagtutulong-tulong na nagko-cooperate na DPWH, Philippine Reclamation Authority, LLD. So, kumbaga, ano na ito? Anong gagawin nila? Ang kaligtasan nila si Sara Duterte. 2028 pa yon. Kung manalo. Kung manalo. Kung ang kaligtasan nila si Sara, ngayon, magpapakulong muna sila. At saka si Sara, hindi rin nakakasigurado. Nakalive tayo, Juicy Post, right? Hindi rin nakakasigurado sila kay Sara. Makukonvict si Sara Duterte. Ito, sila nga Sila nga, Cayetano nga ay kitang-kita naman ang mga ebidensya laban kay Sara. Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Hindi na nga kaya ng mga abogado ni Sarang idepensa siya. Sila bang mga senador ang magdidepensa kay Sara? Hindi. Mahirapan. Anong gagawin niya? Tatakas siya papunta ng labas ng bansa katulad ni Saldico, katulad ni Roque, katulad ni Loren? Ano yan? Medyo mahirap na pinag-iisipan na yan ngayon ni Alan sa kanipia. Siyempre, hindi naman yan mag-aamin. Pero makikita mo naman sa body movements nila sa galaw nila, di ba? Kita mo naman. Ano pa ba sila ngayon? Masyado pa bang agresibo? Masyado pa bang palaban? Hindi na, di ba? Nag-tone down Nag-tone down. Medyo sila. Nung una, palaban pang masyado. Pero nung bandang uli, nang nire-remind siya ni Senador Ping Lacson tumigil ka ng daldal mo. Hintayin mo na lang. Tambak kami ng ebidensya sa'yo. Ay siguro, akala ni Cayetano, bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Hindi bluff ni Lacson. Totoo. At ito na ngayon, tambak na ang mga ebidensya. Shout out kila Lian Santillan. Avid followers daw natin to sa Antipolo. Shout out din kay Mother Ligaya Santillan. Okay? Ang Hila Gonzaga, kumusta? So, ito? Kumbaga, nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Tingnan nyo sila Joel Villanueva, si Chis Escudero. Sa ngayon, si Chis Escudero. Ano na si Chis Escudero ngayon? Mas relax na siya ngayon. Hindi pa rin siyempre inaatras ang kaso sa kanila. Hindi pa rin inaatras. Kasi hindi naman ganun kadali yan na iatras. Pero at least, kumbaga, binibigyan sila ng pagkakataon na sagutin ang mga akusasyon sa kanila. Ayan si Cayetano, sasagot siya. Oh, tapos mas tambak ang mga ebidensya ni Senador Ping Lacson, mahirapan siyang lusutan. Alam naman niya ni Cayetano. Ngayon, ang inaasahan niya kasi si Sara magiging presidente si Sara sa 28. Okay, umasa kayo kay Sara, pero 2028 pa yan. Ang pagkakakulong, ang pinag-uusapan, 2026. Kung hindi man kayo makulong ng 26, 27. Unang bahagi. Ano ba yan? Di ba? Mamumroblema siya niyan. Kaya medyo nag-iisip-isip yan mga kabunyo. Sigurado tayo dyan. Ang yabang ni Cayetano, panlabas lang yan. Panlabas lang yan. Sa loob-loob niyan, nagpapaabot na yan. Sa tingin ko lang, Sa tingin ko lang. Sa bandang huli kasi, ang nakikita nyo ngayon na rabid pa, talagang grabe pa yung pagkasara Duterte. Amy Marcos sa Robin Padilla. Si Bongo nga, tahimik na rin. Kumbaga ang style ni Bongo, parang Lito Lapid. No comment na lang. No comment. Si Alan Peter Cayetano, dati maingay sa kasi Pia. Pati si Loren. O ngayon, tahimik yung tatlo. Di ba? Yung magkapatid na Bilyar, wala pa. Medyo nagpatansya pa. Pero si Bongo, ayaw niya na. Ayaw niya nang magsalita. Kung maingay na lang si Amy sa kasi si Rubin. Yan kasi yung problema nila. Marami silang problemang kinakaharap mga kabunyog, mga kababayan. Kaya itong mga nasa minorya, problemado na talaga sila kasi ang dami nilang kaso Lahat sila may kaso.
Bunyog, halikan na kasama ka. Bunyog, kapag buklod ay may pag-asa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, isa ang pananaw. Sa bagong Pilipinas ang bunyog isisigaw. Bunyog, bunyog, bunyog.
Wala nang maraming paligoy-ligoy pa, diretso sa punto na. Maiksi lang ang komentaryo, pero diretso sa punto. Maraming kuro-kuro, may tiwali, may totoo. Dito, sa puntong diretso tayo. Punto, diretso.
Ang tanong ngayon, ito yung tanong. Si Alan kaya ay babaliktad na? Yun. Si Alan kaya at si Pia ay babaliktad na? Pupunta na kaya sila sa mayorya? Pagdating kaya sa impeachment ni Sara, i-convict nila si Sara? Yan. Yan mga kabunyog. Yan ang tanong ngayon. Ano ito mga kabunyog? Talagang ang babantayan natin dito, ano kayang mangyayari kay Alan? Magmamatigas pa ba siya? Dati kasi mayabang talaga si Alan sa kasi Pia. Ngayon, ang babantayan natin, ano ito mga kabunyog, babantayan natin kung ano ito, kung kailangan ba talagang nila, nag-iisip-isip na yan, nag-iisip-isip na yan, makikipagmatigasan pa sila na magkapatid, si Pia at si hanggang kailan, hanggang nilang kakayanin yan. Kasi si Joel Villanueva sa kasi Chis Escudero, tinanggap na yung reality na hindi nila kayang makipaglaban, makipagmatigasan kasi talagang tambak ang ebidensya. Itong si Alan Peter sa kasi Pia, nung una nagmamatigas pa, pero mukhang nakita nila na naungkata na nakita na yung mga ebidensya laban sa kanila. So nag-iisip-isip na yan. Si Pia Cayetano, nakita niya na rin na lumabas na sa Billionaire News Channel, illegal campaign donations. Tumanggap siya ng mga donasyon mula sa mga mga personahe na directors ng mga kumpanya, at yung mga kumpanya na yun may mining contract sa government. ano yun, bawal yun eh. Bawal po yun. So, kahit ang Taguig, si Mayor Lani Cayetano, siyempre madadamay siya dyan. Ang lahat ng ito sa Taguig. Ang mga proyektong ito sa Taguig. Pag naungkatan pa yung kay Diskaya. Kaya siguro, may mga feelers na yan si Alan. Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Kaya, nababanggit na nga yung magkapatid na yan. Mayroong mga nagsasabing nakikipag-usap daw. Pero hindi naman kasi tayo insider eh. Wala tayong insider na dyan. Pero hindi malayo yan. Kasi ang tanong, makikipagmatigasan ba siya? Anong mangyari pag nakipagmatigasan siya? Mabuti siguro kung kaya niyang lusutan. Mukhang nakita na rin nila Cayetano ni Pia sa ni Alan. Matitibay talaga ang ebidensya. Nakuha yung ebidensya. Kasi dito, lahat ng ahensya ng gobyerno nagtutulong-tulong na nagko-cooperate na DPWH, Philippine Reclamation Authority, LLD. So, kumbaga, ano na ito? Anong gagawin nila? Ang kaligtasan nila si Sara Duterte. 2028 pa yon. Kung manalo. Kung manalo. Kung ang kaligtasan nila si Sara, ngayon, magpapakulong muna sila. At saka si Sara, hindi rin nakakasigurado. Nakalive tayo, Juicy Post, right? Hindi rin nakakasigurado sila kay Sara. Makukonvict si Sara Duterte. Ito, sila nga Sila nga, Cayetano nga ay kitang-kita naman ang mga ebidensya laban kay Sara. Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Hindi na nga kaya ng mga abogado ni Sarang idepensa siya. Sila bang mga senador ang magdidepensa kay Sara? Hindi. Mahirapan. Anong gagawin niya? Tatakas siya papunta ng labas ng bansa katulad ni Saldico, katulad ni Roque, katulad ni Loren. Ano yan? Medyo mahirap na pinag-iisipan na yan ngayon ni Alan sa kanipia. Siyempre, hindi naman yan mag-aamin. Pero makikita mo naman sa body movements nila sa galaw nila, di ba? Kita mo naman. Ano pa ba sila ngayon? Masyado pa bang agresibo? Masyado pa bang palaban? Hindi na, di ba? Nag-tone down Nag-tone down. Medyo sila. Nung una, palaban pang masyado. Pero nung bandang uli, nang nire-remind siya ni Senador Ping Lacson tumigil ka ng daldal mo. Hintayin mo na lang. Tambak kami ng ebidensya sa'yo. Siguro, akala ni Cayetano, bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Hindi bluff ni Lacson. Totoo. At ito na ngayon, tambak na ang mga ebidensya. Shout out kila Lian Santillan. Avid followers daw natin to sa Antipolo. Shout out din kay Mother Ligaya Santillan. Okay? Ang Hila Gonzaga, kumusta? So, ito? Kumbaga, nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Tingnan nyo sila Joel Villanueva, si Chis Escudero. Sa ngayon, si Chis Escudero. Ano na si Chis Escudero ngayon? Mas relax na siya ngayon. Hindi pa rin siyempre ina-atras ang kaso sa kanila. Hindi pa rin ina-atras. Kasi hindi naman ganun kadali yan na i-atras. Pero at least, kumbaga, binibigyan sila ng pagkakataon na sagutin ang mga akusasyon sa kanila. Ayan si Cayetano, sasagot siya. Tapos mas tambak ang mga ebidensya ni Senador Ping Lacson, mahirapan siyang lusutan. Alam naman niya ni Cayetano. Ngayon, ang inaasahan niya kasi si Sara magiging presidente si Sara sa 28. Okay, umasa kayo kay Sara, pero 2028 pa yan. Ang pagkakakulong, ang pinag-uusapan, 2026. Kung hindi man kayo makulong ng 26, 27. Unang bahagi. Ano ba yan? Di ba? Mamumroblema siya yan. Kaya medyo nag-iisip-isip yan mga kabunyo. Sigurado tayo dyan. Ang yapang ni Cayetano, panlabas lang yan. Panlabas lang yan. Sa loob-loob niyan, nagpapaabot na yan. Sa tingin ko lang, Sa tingin ko lang. Sa bandang huli kasi, ang nakikita nyo ngayon na rabid pa, talagang grabe pa yung pagkasara Duterte. Amy Marcos sa Robin Padilla. Si Bongo nga, tahimik na rin. Kumbaga ang style ni Bongo, parang Lito Lapid, no comment na lang. No comment. Si Alan Peter Cayetano, dati maingay, saka si Pia. Pati si Loren. O ngayon, tahimik yung tatlo. O, di ba? Yung magkapatid na Bilyar, wala pa. Medyo nagtatansya pa. Pero si Bongo, ayaw niya na. Ayaw niya nang magsalita. Ang maingay na lang si Amy saka si Rubin. Oh. Yan kasi yung problema nila. Marami silang problemang kinakaharap eh. Ha? Mga kabunyog, mga kababayan. Kaya itong mga nasa minorya, ano na yan, problemado na talaga sila. Kasi ang dami nilang kaso eh. Lahat sila may kaso.
Bunyog, bunyog, halikan na kasama ka. Bunyog, kapag buklod ay may pag-asa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, isa ang pananaw. Sa bagong Pilipinas ang bunyog isisigaw. Bunyog, bunyog, bunyog.
Wala nang maraming paligoy-ligoy pa, diretso sa punto na. Maiksi lang ang komentaryo, pero diretso sa punto. Maraming kuro-kuro, may tiwali, may totoo. Dito, sa puntong diretso tayo. Punto, diretso.
Ang tanong ngayon, ito yung tanong. Si Alan kaya ay babaliktad na? Yun. Si Alan kaya at si Pia ay babaliktad na? Pupunta na kaya sila sa mayorya? Pagdating kaya sa impeachment ni Sara, i-convict nila si Sara? O yan. Yan mga kabunyog. Yan ang tanong ngayon. Ano ito mga kabunyog? Talagang ang babantayan natin dito, ano kayang mangyayari kay Ana? Magmamatigas pa ba siya? Dati kasi mayabang talaga si Alan sa si Pia eh. Ngayon, ang babantayan natin, ano ito mga kabunyog, babantayan natin kung ano ito, kung kailangan ba talagang nila, nag-iisip-isip na yan, nag-iisip-isip na yan. Makikipagmatigasan ba sila na magkapatid, si Pia at si hanggang kailan, hanggang nilang kakayanin yan? Kasi si Joel Villanueva sa si Chis Escudero tinanggap na yung reality na hindi nila kayang makipaglaban, makipagmatigasan kasi talagang tambak ang ebidensya. Itong si Alan Peter sa si Pia nung una nagmamatigas pa, pero mukhang nakita nila na naungkatan na nakita na yung mga ebidensya laban sa kanila. So nag-iisip-isip na yan. Si Pia Cayetano nakita niya na rin na lumabas na sa Billionaire News Channel illegal campaign donations. Tumanggap siya ng mga donasyon mula sa mga mga personahe na directors ng mga kumpanya, at yung mga kumpanya na yun may mining contract sa government. Ano yun? Bawal yun eh. Bawal po yun. So, kahit ang Taguig, si Mayor Lani Cayetano, siyempre madadamay siya dyan. Ang lahat ng ito sa Taguig. Ang mga proyektong ito sa Taguig. Pag naungkatan pa yung kay Diskaya. Kaya siguro, may mga feelers na yan si Alan. Nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Kaya, nababanggit na nga yung magkapatid na yan. Mayroong mga nagsasabing nakikipag-usap daw. Pero hindi naman kasi tayo insider eh. Wala tayong insider na dyan. Pero hindi malayo yan. Kasi ang tanong, makikipagmatigasan ba siya? Anong mangyayari pag nakipagmatigasan siya? Mabuti siguro kung kaya niyang lusutan ay mukhang nakita na rin nila Cayetano ni Pias pa ni Alan. Matitibay talaga ang ebidensya. Nakuha yung ebidensya. Kasi dito, lahat ng ahensya ng gobyerno nagtutulong-tulong na nagko-cooperate na DPWH, Philippine Reclamation Authority, LLD. So, kumbaga, ano na ito? Anong gagawin nila? Ang kaligtasan nila si Sara Duterte. 2028 pa yon. Kung manalo. Kung manalo. Kung ang kaligtasan nila si Sara, ngayon, magpapakulong muna sila. At saka si Sara, hindi rin nakakasigurado. Nakalive tayo, Josephus Right. Hindi rin nakakasigurado sila kay Sara. Makukonvict si Sara Duterte. Ito, sila nga Sila nga, Cayetano nga ay kitang-kita naman ang mga ebidensya laban kay Sara. Ipagtatanggol pa ba nila yan? Hindi na nga kaya ng mga abogado ni Sarang idepensa siya. O sila bang mga senador ang magdidepensa kay Sara? Hindi. Mahirapan. Anong gagawin niya? Tatakas siya papunta ng labas ng bansa katulad ni Saldico, katulad ni Roque, katulad ni Loren. Ano yan? Medyo mahirap na pinag-iisipan na yan ngayon ni Alan sa kanipia. Siyempre, hindi naman yan mag-aamin. Pero makikita mo naman sa body movement sila sa galaw nila, di ba? Kita mo naman. Ano pa ba sila ngayon? Masyado pa bang agresibo? Masyado pa bang palaban? Hindi na, di ba? Nag-tone down Nag-tone down. Medyo sila. Nung una, palaban pang masyado. Pero nung bandang uli, nang nire-remind siya ni Senador Ping Lacson, tumigil ka ng daldal mo. Hintayin mo na lang. Hambak kami ng ebidensya sa'yo. Ay siguro, akala ni Cayetano, bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Bluff lang ni Lacson yun. Hindi bluff ni Lacson. Totoo. At ito na ngayon, tambak na ang mga ebidensya. Shout out kila Lian Santillan. Avid followers daw natin to sa Antipolo. Shout out din kay Mother Ligaya Santillan. Okay? Ang Hila Gonzaga, kumusta? So, ito? Kumbaga, nag-iisip-isip na yan. Nag-iisip-isip na. Tingnan nyo sila Joel Villanueva, si Chis Escudero. Sa ngayon, si Chis Escudero, ano na si Chis Escudero ngayon? Mas relax na siya ngayon. Hindi pa rin siyempre inaatras ang kaso sa kanila. Hindi pa rin inaatras. Kasi hindi naman ganun kadali yan na iatras. Pero at least, kumbaga, binibigyan sila ng pagkakataon na sagutin ang mga akusasyon sa kanila. Ayan si Cayetano, sasagot siya. Tapos mas tambak ang mga ebidensya ni Senador Ping Lacson, mahirapan siyang lusutan. Alam naman niya ni Cayetano. Ngayon, ang inaasahan niya kasi si Sara magiging presidente si Sara sa 28. Okay, umasa kayo kay Sara, pero 2028 pa yan. Ang pagkakakulong, ang pinag-uusapan, 2026. Kung hindi man kayo makulong ng 26, 27. Unang bahagi. Ano ba yan? Di ba? Mamong problema siya niyan. Kaya medyo nag-iisip-isip yan mga kabuyo. Sigurado tayo dyan. Ang yabang ni Cayetano, panlabas lang yan. Panlabas lang yan. Sa loob-loob niyan, nagpapaabot na yan. Sa tingin ko lang, Sa tingin ko lang. Sa bandang huli kasi, ang nakikita nyo ngayon na rabid pa, talagang grabe pa yung pagkasara Duterte. Jaime Marcos sa Robin Padilla. Si Bongo nga, tahimik na rin. Kumbaga ang style ni Bongo, parang Lito Lapid, no comment na lang. No comment. Si Alan Peter Cayetano, dati maingay sa si Pia. Pati si Loren. Ngayon, tahimik yung tatlo. Di ba? Yung magkapatid na Milyar, wala pa. Medyo nagtatansya pa. Pero si Bongo, ayaw niya na. Ayaw niya nang magsalita. Ang maingay na lang si Amy sa si Rubin. Yan kasi yung problema nila. Marami silang problemang kinakaharap mga kabunyo mga kababayan. Kaya itong mga nasa minorya, problemado na talaga sila kasi ang dami nilang kaso eh. Lahat sila may kaso.
Bunyog, halikan na kasama ka. Bunyog, kapag buklod ay may pag-asa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, isa ang pananaw. Sa bagong Pilipinas ang bunyog isisigaw. Bunyog, bunyog, bunyog.
Wala nang maraming paligoy-ligoy pa, diretso sa punto na. Maiksi lang ang komentaryo, pero diretso sa punto. Maraming kuro-kuro, may tiwali, may totoo. Dito, sa puntong diretso tayo. Punto, diretso.
Ang tanong ngayon, ito yung tanong. Si Alan kaya ay babaliktad na? Yun. Si Alan kaya at si Pia ay babaliktad na? Pupunta na kaya sila sa mayoriya? Pagdating kaya sa impeachment ni Sara, i-convict nila si Sara? O yan. Yan mga kabunyog. Yan ang tanong ngayon. Ano ito mga kabunyog? Talagang ang babantayan natin dito, ano kayang mangyayari kay Ana? Magmamatigas pa ba siya? Dati kasi mayabang talaga si Alan sa si Pia eh.